keys go. I want my keys go.
Reckless, more than I've been free. Defenseless, with your eyes on me. It's like I'm caught inside your endless sea, falling fast into the deep. Surrender, won't be sound asleep. Yeah. I've never known a life like this, a stranger's kiss, the sweet attraction. I've never known a love like this, forbidden bliss, consumed in action. I've never known a life like this, a stranger's kiss, the sweet attraction. I've never known a love like this, forbidden bliss. I'm yours. Take me home. Comes so naturally. It's like I'm lost inside your ecstasy, wondering if we could be in heaven. We make our reality.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I apologize for the late status. Man, I'm telling you what, I almost didn't make it. But somehow we did. Corvus, I will tell you, oh no, Viking, really? Corvus, I will tell you what, we don't paint in this stream on Friday. Like, seriously, what stream did you thought you came to? This is your captain coming at you live and in person with yet another chapter from the captain's blog. How is everybody this evening? We are going to be painting some Star Wars this evening. Hell yeah. And you know what we are going to do this evening is we are actually going to study white a little bit. For those of you that want to do some white armor, a white cape, cloak, because there's no capes, right? But you know, something you want to paint white, well, we're going to look into that for a little bit this evening. I thought it might be fun. After all, I did miss you last time. Good evening, Cricken with the Squigs. How are the Squigs? Have they eaten your studio yet? Destroyed any brushes? Knocked over any paint pots? Or perhaps, better yet, when you're not looking, drank your Nuln Oil? Oh, mine are a mess. Let me see. Let me make sure I greeted everybody. I do see you out there, Viking Nephilim, Viking and Nephilim, and I am coming for that comment in just a moment. If you just pause right there, I will get it. Let me see. Who else is out there? Love and music. I was thinking about you while I was doing my hair. You gotta love it. This was hard. Really difficult. I don't even know how people do this shit. Do you know the time when people did this shit to their hair like every day? I couldn't even imagine. Thank you very much, Geek. Just making sure I don't get dehydrated. Plenty of paint pots to drink here.
Tip wet.
Yep, gotta keep the tip wet. I see Corvus is out there talking about painting. Let's see. Oh, Love and Music, were you actually here first? All right, let's see. Viking Nephilim says to us, I decided at my funeral I want everyone to use an excuse for a day off work. Only spoke once. Day off. Lifelong friend? Oh, okay, let's see. Only spoke once. Day off. Lifelong friend? Day off. I also want some Albanian gangsters, Italian and Russian mafia, and some London mobsters dressed all in black. Come up with my coffin and say something like, "We'll miss you, boss. The firm will be in our hands now." And a person dressed all in black, a bit far away, with an umbrella, regardless of the weather, for suspense, so it seems like I had something big go on. Did you write that for a book? That is amazing. That is amazing. Old Blood Drino, how you doing? How you doing? It is. That was a good one. Did you write that like a book intro or a piece in a book? I like it. That's really good. Hello, Aspire. How are you doing? A cult. Oh my gosh, you are good. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think I got poison ivy on my neck, and so decided that it might be more classy to wear a turtleneck. It's a little bit warm for this time of year. And then, you know what? The hair just kind of happened. I was going for that kind of like Peg Bundy thing. I'm not sure I really got it, but you know, what I don't understand, I actually had to look it up. I couldn't figure out how they did this to their hair. So I had to look it up to find out. But apparently this was something that people did every day before they went to school at one point in time. I'm like, are you kidding me? I seriously, like, I put a glob, I'm talking like a quarter cup of freaking gel in mine and smeared it through the hair. And then I wore helmet head because I didn't freaking like people touching my hair or anything weird going on. So I would slick it all back into a really tall, tight ponytail, comb down the bangs, straight across, and then braid the ponytail. I was like, fuck that shit. You decided to paint a Poxwalker, and it's almost ready. You need to do the highlights and the light touches here and there, but it's coming along quite nice. I liked what I saw in the Instagram recently when I was, no. I'm sorry, the Discord when I was going through. And you're back. We greeted you. You were gone. Now you're here. What, do you want me to reach you again? Wow. How's that tattoo? Did the irritation from the green sprayer get itself all smoothed out? Oh, thank you very much, Luke. Thank you very much. It was a lot. You know, actually, I think that the light is like bleaches out my face. I'm gonna start maybe trying to adjust it a little bit. I think I got a little bit too much light going on. Because yeah, but you know what? Whatever. The phone died. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I need a straw for my coffee because my coffee is loaded. Hang on, let me grab a straw, you guys. I am actually going to drink through the straw. I don't drink through the straw. Something you may not know about me. I don't do straws normally, so this is a little bit weird. But the coffee is loaded. It's a bulletproof. It has a lot of oil in it, and that oil will end up smearing lipstick, and then I will look like the used up street hooker from way back when, like just here, you know, or maybe they just had too much to drink or whatever. All right. So here we have this guy that we almost completely finished, right? So we're doing that. Hopefully we got some paint alongs going on out there. Usually when we have this few people, all of these people are my chatters. Oh, you're cutting chicken, so you're lurking. Okay, good. Hey, you know what? I heard some controversy about that. So when you lurk, so first, earlier today, I got an update that it was highly possible. Oh, that is Discord. Okay. Highly possible. I mean, that last year, Twitch had changed that option, and you actually could mute the channel, and you were still counted as a lurker. But then somebody popped into that chat and said, no, that's not true. So just in case, until we can figure out what the exact... Hello, Wavy. How are you doing? So just in case, until we can figure out exactly the truth, you can mute your computer or you can mute your phone. But if you mute the channel, it might still be that you are not considered a viewer if you mute the Twitch channel. We're trying to figure it out. No more muting. No more. No, you can mute the phone. You can turn the volume on the phone down. You can be mute on your computer. But the channel, oh, okay. Let's see. If it wasn't still at work, you'd be working on your mouse link. Oh, Ishin, you're starting a Necron? Which Necron are you starting? Which Necron will you be working on? I'm not going to work on I don't know though. We're doing white, so it's going to be Stormtroopers. But the thing of it is, I know that doesn't sound too exciting, but honestly, white is one of the worst. It is one of the worst. So we're going to take a look at, the subject of white and how it, gives everybody such a hassle, and see if I can't lead you guys in the right direction because there's a lot of ways to do white. Good evening, the Dyson. Long time no see. How are you doing? I am so sorry, Wavy. Or do you really? Amy. Are you in pain, my friend? Are you in pain? I know it's very late, too. Maybe a trip to bed? Let's see. The Warrior and the Scorpic Destroyer. Ooh, I think I know I like the Scorpic Destroyer. So, link me, Ishin. Link me. I want to see. And what colors did you choose? You know, I do love a good Necron. Dyson, what are you up to this evening? And for what reason were you gone for so long? What happened, mate? Now, if I could find something else, I mean, I have those guys that you paint red, but I just really, I put it out there. The last time I put white out there, several people showed up to see white painting, and we ended up not painting white. So I decided that I would put it out there again and see if it would give me the opportunity for them to come back and, maybe give it a try. I also understand that there's some very big names out there streaming tonight. Oh my gosh, everything just blinked out. Hello, Blade Mark, honey. How are you doing? Can you write that down for me? I'd appreciate it. Let's see. You haven't been on, oh, you haven't been on Twitch in a while. Oh, yes. Do you want to see what we finished? I'll show you. Oh, we're almost done. We're almost done. Let me show you this guy that I finished, Dyson. Let's see. You finished your 1 year mini. Okay, okay, excellent. Excellent. Oh, that's really nice, Wavy. Thank you. I hope it's a giant octopus king. Okay, okay. Dyson has not seen our babies. Okay, so for starters, Dyson, let me show you what this evening, we're going to do some white. People have been telling me that white is like a real problem. So just to let you know, Dyson, Geek is a uber. I mean, I'm going to kind of call it problem Star Wars geek, nerd. Like, I think that there comes a point where I think he might be able to recite every movie word for word. It's kind of distorted. And so he's my partner here, and we are building up a Star Wars Legion. I actually like playing Star Wars Legion. Now, I don't know a lot of the terms and everything, but, I'm getting there. It takes me a lot of time. Stuck. Oh, yay! Squiggles! Squiggles! Squiggle. Yeah, he is, he's in general a super nerd, Dyson, but just let me tell you, it's warped when it comes to Star Wars. And that was no pun intended, but that did come out good, didn't it? See what I did there? See what I did there? Oh, but I do that shit and never know I do it. He's a Jedi. I be the Jedi. Okay, so we got these guys here, Dyson. Okay, these are the guys that we're doing some studies in white on, so that I can find different ways. Awesomeness. He's you know what? See, Wavy knows, Luke. Look, see, there is no Wookiee Jedi. Okay, well, I mean, could there be a Wookiee Jedi? I wonder about that. Now you got me thinking. But he definitely is a Wookiee for sure, Wavy. Definitely. Oh, okay. So Zefarius says there could be a Wookiee Jedi. Okay. Well, then you know what? If there can, then Geek is the Wookiee Jedi. You guys got it. Lobaka is... Oh, wait, hold. Lobaka is a Jedi. He's Chewie's next... Oh, my God. See? Zefarius, do you want to know something? It's in this house. I'm going to find it. And when I do, we have all the stacks and the expansion packs for the Star Wars trivia game. And we are going to do Star Wars trivia of an evening. Are you ready for that? Are you ready? Because I will tell you what right now. I'm going to put a prize on the line. And anybody that enters into it, we're going to do a pool. We're going to hit a mark. Okay? We hit that mark. We will do Star Wars trivia. If you beat the Geek, we will have a nice fat prize on the side for that person. But if you don't, I don't know, but you might be one of the ones that might be a contender. There is a Wookiee Jedi. Okay, see? Oh, and because they struggle with their emotions. See, that would be Geek perfectly.
Don't struggle with my emotions.
He doesn't struggle with his emotions.
See? Check out that Jedi move.
Okay, so these are our troopers that we're doing our studies of white on. Okay, and we're going to get to those in just a minute. And then, let's see. So, since you haven't been here in a minute, Dyson, let us show you our babies, okay? Because you may not. Now, were you here like a year and a half ago when all these babies were painted? So these aren't a lot of babies, but you'll notice we've got our studies in white down there. Okay, we have all these different studies in white. So I had to decide, like, what was the best study? It turned out that everybody liked traditional paint and gray shadow, traditional paint and blue shadow. And of course there's Carl. Now don't insult now. Okay, this is Carl. And Carl decided he was going to go for something different, right? He even painted his pew-pew, you'll notice. And Carl is a very, very special trooper. And here's the thing. Carl doesn't look right, but he's a dead shot. So, Okay, so let's see. We can show you our different guys then. So we got this Chewy. This is our Chewy. We got him all done. Now, I was using contrast paint, and I was not terribly fond of it, just to let you know. That's kind of why he looks a little bit glossy, and I was working with contrast paints to see what I liked or didn't like about them. Okay? Ended up, that's cruel and unusual torture. What, Wavy, what did you say? Good. Geek, react to the phrase Star Wars Holiday Special. Oh, no.
God
don't,
damn it.
no!
No. Eat a bowl
Oh,
of shit.
no. God, here we go. Here we go. Wavy!
Hey, Wavy, did you see the tweet by Mark Hamill where they said it was something about a Christmas special? And he's like, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, my God, Wavy! How do you know the things to say?
Star Wars.
My gosh. Okay, and then let's see. Okay, and then we've got, so now,
Give it a gas!
oh, Love and Music, you sneaky tweeter. Yeah, you think you funny. You think you funny, you sassy girl. Ah. Yes, exactly. So I was just at that point in time, Dyson, I was just learning those contrast paints. And then because they filled all the crevices, I actually didn't want to put any more like varnish on him. Hello, Milay, and welcome back, honey. Love and Music, thank you so much. You guys, can we get some hype in the channel? Love and Music. You know what, Love and Music? I know I think you like to throw it out there, but you know what? At the rate you're going, you might just be a Patreon, honey. Seriously. Come to our gatherings and bring some rum with you. Oh, I'm sure the pirates would love your tattoo gun. Yeah, you know, I hate it too, Aspire. I do. And maybe I'll go back and do that, Dyson. Maybe I'll go back and give him a matte, a nice matte finish. So this one, not this exact one, but it's almost exactly the same Dyson, with a different rock. His rock is different. He won a contest. He actually has a medal. We have one like this guy. It's the same guy, but the glossy, this is not contrast paint. This is a brand of varnish I bought that said it was matte and didn't come out matte. It really pissed me off. But a guy just like this, he won a silver medal at the Dragonfall. Oh, my dear, a Patreon, honey. Because there's advantages to that. Not that there's not advantages in general, but yes, so his coat was a little bit too glossy for me, just for me. So right now in this channel, you guys, if you are a streamer, we have a few things going on that we have to announce this evening too. But right now, if you are a streamer, shout out your information, and everybody that's out there, even if you're lurking, do me a favor and make sure you're following right now as we open the channel. The first 30 people that will come into the channel that are streamers are awesome, diehard supporters of this channel. If you will do me the kindest favor and go give them a follow if you are not following them, I would really appreciate it. Oh, Love and Music, I will tell you about it, honey. We will have a private convo on that. Hello, good evening, Storm and Wolf. So here's our other red shirt Dyson. I have several red shirts. Like I'm building a few up over here, these little guys. I'm building them up. I got the red shirts. Thank you very much, Aspire. Thank you. So this one was one of my favorites. This was the female, and I really liked that one. And then let's see, one more. Okay, this was one of my favorites. Oh, I loved him. He was so much fun to work on. He was one of my favorite guys. But again, The varnish that I had, I wasn't completely happy with it. I think shiny varnish, like on skin, kind of makes them look like they're sweaty. So I wasn't a big fan. I wasn't a big fan. Well, hello. How you doing, Bobcat? Okay. And then we have our studies. Oh, thank you, Dyson. He is the green one is definitely one of my very, very favorites. Definitely. I he's also one of Geek's favorites. Well, Geek likes Chewie the best, but so here's my Han. My Han is not done. Okay, Han Solo's not done. Now I got new varnish, and notice that I haven't done the pants yet, but notice the jacket's not so shiny as the other guy. It's like more of a satin than shiny. Han is not completely done. He still has his eyes to go, and a few. The base is not done with the contrast. I like to use contrast on bases, so he's not completely done. Thank you, Storm and Wolf. You're not so bad yourself. Oh wait, you're talking about my minis. You swabbing the deck? Well, thank you. Okay. Then we have, of course, so then we have the guys that we're kind of working on the side here. And then we have, so let me, okay, Darth Vader's saber is crooked. Yes, well, you know, because I was looking up all the colors online, and I really thought that, you know, the browns were gonna, I like to work with brown, and I thought they would look really good on the Rebels. So we went with, you know, we went with, like, on these guys now, I did gray and the red shirt. See the red shirt, right? And the brown jackets, and then the little packs that are the two different colors of metal. Oh, Raven Cat, honey, if you weren't so far away, I'd want you to send me that writing in. I know, no, I'm coming up here, Scooter. So we're focused for close-ups. Thank you. And this is my Vader. I got the new varnish by the time that I was on Vader. You'll notice that his cape is that good, you know, kind of got that like veneer, satin, not too shiny, right? And so we were going to repaint his saber, but Geek said this saber looks like the sabers in the movie, and so he wanted me to not paint it again and then leave it because it looks glowy and do another Vader. Oh, everybody really likes him, Dyson. Everybody really digs him. I was gonna repaint some areas, but Geek said please leave him alone. He really loves him, and he gets a lot of compliments. So I'm gonna save him and get another Vader to paint in the future. He kind of hangs out here for show and tell. So, you know, Stormin, the thing of it is in the beginning when I was first doing all the painting with the Star Wars, I was learning the different varnishes. And now I have it, I hand varnish everything, you guys. I do not spray varnish unless it's a big piece of machinery and there's no people and I want it all to be the same. I don't spray varnish with the airbrush. Yep, I don't do it. I don't do it. Oh, that's Scooter. Please put that in the. That is amazing. That is so good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You rock my world. Please put it in the Squig channel. We've been doing the suggestions for Squigs in the Squig channel. And here is the last one. Let me focus in. He's a little farther away for you. So this is the one we finished on this stream. I did not paint this all in one stream. This was a lot of different streams. And then finally, I found the guy, actually Geek did, the rider was lost. So for the longest time, Dyson and I could not finish him. And so we finished him. Now, there's something interesting to know about this. One of the things that I specialize in, I love metallic paint. Love it. And so, oh my gosh, I would never do it, Storm and Wolf. I paint them all by hand. I teach people how to do it too. How to varnish by hand. There's a technique. You can't just be slapping it on with the brush. You got to be careful what you're doing, how thin you thin it. He's not actually permanently affixed to his ATRT yet. This is a process called metallic rubbing. Yeah, if you're gonna do a varnish airbrush, if you're not gonna do it by hand, then you do it with an airbrush. That's the best way. Thank you, Corvus. So this is a process called metallic rubbing. I love metallic. I used to paint motorcycles, and so I learned this from the automotive industry. But yes, so we were actually talking about how to make blue metal the last time when we were painting him. So we get the blue metal on the gun, but not too blue. And not too shiny. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take him off for just a second because he's still in the process of, hold on, I'll put my glasses on. So that I can focus in for you so you can see the all the values on this guy. His face is not done. And so we're getting ready to finish up a few things. And I just wanted to put him on the bike to get a better view. So we were getting a better view of what was going on. Fortunately, I accidentally actually painted the light just right as he's coming around the corner here because I darkened this whole shoulder up and I didn't realize till I put the whole thing together that he was actually leaning to one side. So, but the metallic rubbing, we are working right now with a videographer to get the metallic rubbing video made and put into the Patreon, and then it will launch to the YouTube. Thank you very much, Daishin. Thank you very much. And you know what? Honestly, metallic rubbing is one of those things that once you know how to do it, seriously, it's like you just got to know how to do the process and it works out. Excuse me, I am going to be that guy, but I am going to complain about your stream. It is named wrong. It should be called Awesome Captain Mad Love because you're awesome. You're highly skilled in what you do. I do paint. I do. We just always open with a little show and tell. Oh, I will. Oh, okay. But I don't need a light. Oh my gosh, my super curly one. Who are you? Where did you come from? Are you one of my regulars being super sassy? We do have some very, very sassy regulars. Thank you so much. You make me blush. You make me blush. Hey, Meow Dog. Welcome, welcome. I'm the rainbow. I love rainbows. Super curly one. I believe in the sign of the rainbow, actually. When I was a kid and things were rough, and I would make wishes and ask for things to, boo-boos to be better in life and whatnot. When the rain came and the sun came out and then the rainbow appeared, I knew everything was going to be okay. And the interesting part about that is it always was. Yes, that it certainly. Oh, Scooter, thank you, by the way, for coming in on the YouTube. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Well, my goodness, super curly one. I really do appreciate that. I really do. And this evening, I'm going to...
Welcome aboard the Black.
Oh my God. Thank you. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Hold on, you guys. Okay. Oh. Thank you, curly one. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I really might. To me, it's kind of embarrassing. I I had a dentist that fixed the back teeth years ago. It's funny you should say that. And thank you, Kensai. Thank you so much. Oh, I thought you were following. Well, that's okay. Thank you for going into that battle. Anyway, when I went to see him, Curly One, he replaced a couple of teeth in the fillings. He said, "You have such a big smile. We need to fix the teeth back here so that they don't have those awful old metal ones that they put in when I was a kid." He goes, "Let me fix them for you." And I just... Oh, thank you so much, Curly One. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I really appreciate that. Thank you. My smile does come from my heart, and I think maybe that might be part of it. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, hold on. You're giving me a jaw cramp now. Oh, it's been a minute since I had one of those. Wavy gives them to me regularly. He's terribly sassy. Thank you. Thank you very much, Curly One. Oh my gosh.
Mr. Valentin, dog chow.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
And some hydrate.
What do you mean?
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Thank you so much. It's candy. Thank you. I have to eat my candy in tiny doses. Sugar and me don't get along too good. But it's sugar and I. All right, let us pick our weapons. Now I'm all flustered. Hello, Paul John. Somebody's making me blush. And my cheeks hurt now. Oh my gosh. No, I won't put the sugar in my eye. All right, let's see. So this guy is the gray shadow. We did this guy. We're not going to use any, this guy. Oh, you guys got to see what a terrible job I did on that guy. You want to see that? Because, okay, here's a fresh one. And here's a fresh one, so we can do a warm. No, it's okay, Curly. It's good for me. They say it's good for me, so I'm down. And then we've got some guides we got to finish out here in the field. I actually don't know where the guy's arms went. Like, this guy's got a red shirt. Oh, okay, so he couldn't possibly have a green sleeve on his gun. And you know how I do those? Does this gun go to this guy? Does anybody know? Is this right? Or is that wrong? Oh, wait. Or, so it looks kind of like their guns are littler. Like this, so this guy actually has his gun attached to him. Hold on, I'm going to bring this down because these guys are smaller. Please forgive me, you guys, if that's a little bit in my head. Okay. So, hold on just a minute. Let me make sure I'm like up in your face. There we go. Up in your face. Okay. So, this guy's got like a littler gun. See that little pew pew? And that's attached to him, which means that actually is his gun. Okay. But now this guy didn't have a gun. And there's two options that could fit on him. Is this one and that one. But now see, these guys both have red. So does the big gun belong to the girl or the guy, or does it really matter? If it doesn't matter, then I'm going to put the big gun on the girl. It's not naughty. We're naughty here, Curly One. Just a little bit. We have a little bit of a naughty crew. We do. We let people be sassy within reason. As long as they're being sassy and classy, we have a lot of sass in this channel. So don't even worry about it. So what do you think? Hold on. So we could see, now I feel like she's probably the one with the little gun, but what if we just took this off because she's got a hoodie on? And what if we put this on her? Like, look, doesn't that look good? Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, right? Yeah, see? And then we have Love and Music. Love and Music is actually sassier than the captain. Like, seriously, I'm supposed to co-stream with her, and I'm afraid she's gonna make me blush, right? You don't think it matters, Zefarius? Okay, so I can put the big gun on the little gal, right? Don't you think that looks good though? Look, that's like, yeah, let's get it. And then we could just put the little pew pew on this guy because he's a little bit fragile looking anyway. And I do the same thing with these guys. Remember what I showed you guys with the Necrons? How I do the arms and measure the distance and then put the arms on later. Because otherwise, yeah, see? It looks like it belongs to him. But we also have this green one, but I don't think it's the green one. Here's what I'm concerned about. It's like, where did the guy with the green shirt go? He's like totally not even here. I have no idea. But somebody's got green sleeves and they're missing. Oh, here he is. Here he is. Here he is. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Raven Cat. Awesome. Exactly, Dyson. There you go. Hi, Dark Virtue. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? You have to spend extra points. That's okay. That's fine. That's fine. We'll spend extra points for the girl. It works out. I just think it really super looks good on the girl. And then here's the guy with the green sleeves. So this can be this one. And then here's the guy with the green sleeves. So that makes this his. So we can put this on him. But, you know, it's not really... So their arms aren't exactly the way they're supposed to be anyway. That's one of the things I didn't like about this is how the... I don't know, did you guys notice how the arms kind of just don't line up? Look, when you put this gun on this guy and you get the arms lined up the way they're supposed to be, it goes like that. Look at that. It's like all the way up in his nose. And he's got a mustache and everything. Yes, I will. I will have to see your Boba, Raven Cat. I will totally have to see. Oh, your Boba Fett. Yes, that too. Yes, these are Star Wars Legion. Hold on, you guys. That glove is shot. We gotta get a new one. Let that hand dry off a little bit. These gloves don't even last a second round, and they always bust usually within the first round. So, yes, I will. So I have Boba here, but I'm not ready to paint him. We're going to save him for a special occasion. I told Geek I'm going to paint him pink. Okay, you have to see this really bad, totally bad mini that I painted. All right, are you ready for that? Like, it's really... So the idea was the Day of Dead had rolled around. And I was trying to... Whose arm? Whose arm? Hold on a second, you guys. Oh, okay. It's one of those guys. Okay, wait. Are you... Oh, you're primed also. Excellent. All right. Oh, are you primed? We have like 4 or 5 primed troopers, you guys. We could actually do a color if you want. Geek said he did not care what color I painted the troopers. I need a link, Dark Virtue. I need a link. It's not capes, is it? It's not the capes gal, is it? Oh, tell me it's not the capes gal. No capes. Is it? She's sure so short and stumpy. Oh my God, Dark Virtue. She's so short and stumpy. How could you say that? I am not short and stumpy. And she has not. She does not have these. I'm just saying. Okay. Oh, I have to see this Boba. Oh! Is that Boba or Mando? Is that actually Boba? Are you sure that's not Mando? It's old man Boba. All right. Geek went to grab dog chow and he'll be right back for the battle. All right. So. Oh, you know what though? I will tell you, I am looking for somebody to print me Mando. I got a little crush. Oh, you know who I really have a crush on? Oh shit. See, my blood gets up and then I have these brain farts, right? Okay. So, the new Mando series. Oh, Raven Cat. But you're so far away, my dear. You're so far away. But if you have STL files, we did put... We're working on the second 3D printer. So, oh no, Wavy probably already knows who the big crush is. So, Wavy, if I were to have a crush, like a serious crush on somebody in the Mando series, who is it? I want to see how well this man knows me. He knows me pretty damn well. Like, seriously, he picks out some things. All right, Draken, we are going to paint some white. I don't know. And everybody that has input on white, that's where we're at today, okay? Before it gets crazy in here, it's a Friday. See, everybody's got their gun here. I am going to go ahead, I think, and glue the arms on. Just to keep them. I want to show you this really shitty one. Wait, you want to see this? You totally do. Here's my Day of the Dead Stormtrooper. Absolutely not, Dyson. Absolutely not. It wasn't too bad, but Dave makes fun of it. He's not here tonight. He's probably over watching one of those, the big fancy boy streamers tonight. We can give him a hard time when he comes in. Let's see, Raven Cat. Oh my gosh, is that the one? Oh, Raven Cat, don't do that to me. Oh, are these the STL files? Ooh, Raven Cat. Are those the STL files? I know. I like the... There's one that's a Baby Yoda in the little... Oh, no. Here goes... So, Raven Cat, I did not know you were such a Star Wars fan. Oh, my God. OMG. Oh! Oh, my God. Oh, must have. Absolutely. Oh, my God. Girl. Man. Dude, dudette. You know. However we slice that. All right. So I think I'm going to go ahead and glue the arms because, well, no, then I can't move the arms up and down, right? Let me get one that's going to be, here we go. We're going to go in with that better model presentation for you, okay? That way you guys can kind of see what's going on. We're going to do this guy and this guy. So we're going to do cold white, cool white, and warm white, right? I got two different guys. I mean, they're different guys, but they're the same. That is delicious, Raven Cat. Now, here's one of the funny things I do. With these guys that carry guns around, my, Necrons do this. And this gets in the way of their chest plate. So I can't paint the chest plate. Right? So I put their arms on like this so that I can move this around. So I can get under here and paint the chest. When I'm all done, I put a little drop of super glue in these recesses, and then I put this exactly where I want this, and I squeeze and allow it to glue into place. Okay? So just to let you know, that's what's going on with these guys. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and kind of leave the arms on. I'm going to see if this whole idea will work with the arms on. I generally paint most of my things in sub-assembly. But we can shove these arms up to get the chest and pull these arms down to kind of get the face. So we should be able to be okay. All right. We got those two little guys, and we'll do this. This is one of the guys that this is one of the systems of gray that we're going to be using tonight. Let me get you focused in and me focused in. Okay. This is cool gray. I mean, cool white. Blue pauldron. Once I get the guy up to here, then we can actually take over with this really neat guy. And the idea is, so I think where the biggest mistake with white is made, through all the studies and everything I look at. Now he does not have the black inserts. Let me grab one with the black inserts. Whoop! So you guys can see. Oh, he just took a dive. You can see Here he is. So here's the one with black inserts, so you can kind of see the difference. And the black inserts were very popular because, you know, they match the movie. So we are going to do the black inserts, as in like the area that is kind of like their bodysuit inside all the armor, because it was very popular. And then I'm going to tell you right from the get-go, the very first thing to paint is your black inserts. So you can clean up with your white before you get to your shadowing and your highlighting and everything like that. All right? I actually, hang on. Gotta put a hood on for this to see in his eyes. His eyes are so, oh, you're gonna love that. Oh, isn't that, that's really good, huh? Mmm. Oh, can you put those in resources, Raven Cat? In the resources channel, can you put those? Oh, I see what it is. I see what it is. It's too much highlight. I got it. I was like, what is going on with this guy? Okay. So, we have these two guys. We're going to put out some colors. So, if you guys are following along and you have some white that you're working on, we've got a lot of little Star Wars guys over here on the side. We'll just kind of shift this that way so that you guys are able to see here. Little people, little people. There we go. All right. So, palette cam. If you are following along and you want to be painting the white, we are going to do a warm white and we are going to do a cool white. Okay. So cool white leans towards blue and warm white. There are options. In my case, I kind of like to lean the warm white towards a little yellow ochre and sienna combination. Hello, Bill Robertson. How are you doing? How are you doing? So first we have to put out the white. And we're just going to go with like a very plain, your ordinary white. We're going to try to make this simple so that you don't have to get crazy with your supplies or go get a new white or learn to paint with a new color. Well, maybe you learn to paint with a new color, but not completely new to your arsenal. We're talking plain old white here. Now, the important part about your white is whatever white you choose, it plays friendly with other paints. All right? Let's see. I'm going to go to white. There we are, right there. All right. Now, warm white requires an ochre. That is totally not an ochre. It's gold. And I kind of want to get a little bit of warmth to that. So I'm also going to choose a kind of light, warm brown. The other thing we should probably choose is a bone. I am going to use bone white from Vallejo. Hold on, let me see if the ivory is available. I don't see it there. Plain old white. Pow. Exactly, Bill Robertson. So we're going to put a little yellow ochre out on the palette, okay? So I put this where you can see it. There we go. A little tiny bit of yellow ochre. Okay. And a little bit of bone white. The object with white, if you want to end up highlighting your white, you cannot actually make your subject the white because it doesn't work out for your highlight. So we're also going to put a little bit of bone white there. Now this is the warm white, okay? And then we need to put a cool white. So we're gonna go like really, really towards the blue family to do that. And what I'm going to use is called Snow Shadow. It is a very cool gray white by Reaper. Now, there are other colors you can use. There is a color called Glacier Blue. That is by Vallejo. You can also mix your own with a small amount of blue. This is actually a little tiny bit towards purple. I'm just letting you know. It's not exactly blue. Now, you can mix it with blue and then just go all the way as close as you get to white without actually being white and have it be blue. And that's your cool white. Okay? If you use the white as its original source out of the bottle, like this guy right here, then you will have no way to highlight it. So in order to be able to highlight your white, you've got to bring it to one side or the other. Ha ha! The warm side or the cool side. You make the decision. I'm going to look really quick and see.
Welcome aboard the Black.
I don't really have anything pre-mixed. Thank you so much for that follow. Is that Olive? Is that Olive? Olive. 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 I don't actually have a plain blue that I can see that is that color. I have several grays in the cool area. But as far as the blue, see, I usually mix. I'm about mixing. I really am. So we're going to use one of these colors. I'm going to show them to you so you can kind of see. Let us get the white. All right. This is how you visualize. So, hang on just a minute. Where is that? Where did the white? There it is. This is how you visualize. You do need a white that is neutral. So if your white is blue, like if it's a cool white, sometimes when you mix it with the warm family, it can get a little weird. So you want to make sure, like I said, that they play well with each other, and you want to kind of get a neutral white. So just plain white, just plain whatever. When you look at the white, you don't want it to look blue. You don't want it to look beige. So here's the plain white. Now notice these other two colors.
Where's the kaboom?
Hi, Dave. We were just talking about you. Whose stream were you in, Dave? Whose stream were you in? We were just talking about how you were probably out there gallivanting. So here's your colors. So you can see these are cool. Right now, let's the white. And then we take the white and we do this. Right? And then this is warm. So let's just take a look at all those together. Do you see what we're doing here? Oh, okay. I'll accept that just because I like them, guys. How is my pigeon squirter doing? So see, you take that middle white and you go this way and we get warm. You go this way and we get cool. And then for the shadows, we have to bring in a little bit of a deeper brown for pin lining shadows. And on this side over here, with the cool side, we bring in what's called Payne's Gray, which is a blue gray, a very deep dark blue gray. But you can kind of see how that works. So off the same palette, so guy in white armor, stormtrooper, goes to desert. Okay. Guy in white armor steps on board big metal ship. So you can kind of see how that goes. Alexa, cancel. Okay, that way you can kind of tone your white to the area you are. Alexa, cancel. Sorry guys, my Alexa is such a pain in the butt. And the other thing too is that this makes a really good linen color. Like if you're doing linen, soft white fabrics, that sort of a thing. Ooh. Ooh. So I got to put the cool colors out on the palette. We've got the warm colors. I just got to put the cool colors out. So let me mix them up really quick. I'm sorry, Luke. Geek tells me not to talk to her, but I don't know how to make her stop yelling at me if I don't talk to her. Oh, really, Bill? How are those working? How are those sheets working with the paint all over them? Are you loving it? You're so sassy. Okay, let's see. Let's just make sure we can kind of stay on the palette here. Here we got the cool. That's the Vallejo color, which is a little more purple, and then I've got the Reaper color, which is a little more gray. I'm just gonna leave them both. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. I'm just gonna leave them both out there just in case. Just in case. And of course, very important is black. Oh, they're a little stiff, but sometimes it's just all about the color, isn't it? And we gotta find that plain old black. One of the colors I use, oh, you guys, you've got to be introduced to something amazing. So I ended up buying like 3 bottles because I was afraid it was gonna run out. I use so much of it. Let me find it here. Oh, it's green. I know Dave told me I'm supposed to put a little dropper of color on the top. Here's a warm white. Linen white by Reaper. You guys can actually start with this white and not have to mix your colors at all. We'll put some of that out and we'll just paint a whole guy in linen white. Hello, Bronze Archer. You are so correct, Bill. A little stiffness is not a bad thing. No, he's being seriously sassy. All right.
Hi, Dave.
It's not Dave. Bill Robertson's being that sassy man.
And Dave said hi.
There you go. Oh. Yeah, there. So a little, so linen white, really, really good warm white. Now,
For me.
what? Oh. And then we need black, right? I was looking for the black. I keep transferring things to the right and to the left. Actually, oh, there she is. But I want to show you guys that moonlight. No, we're going to use Payne's Gray ink. Geek says hi to everybody. All right. Now, if you want to paint white, if you want to do any shadow that is cool ever, if you want to have an amazing product on your desk, everybody needs to go get this. Payne's Gray, Dollar Rowney. If there was any one thing I tell everybody to put on your desk, it is that. Everybody needs it. You have no idea. Once you have it, then you will have an idea and you will be like, OMG, I can't believe I've been painting all this time without that. So this is so important. You know what, Bronze? I could not find my pencils. Wait. Hold on, you guys. Just out of the clear blue sky. Hang on, hang on. First of all, I think yes. Okay, here's the other color. Before I don't want to forget this. This is the other color you need on your desk. It's by Reaper. It's called Nightshade Purple. Don't pay any attention to the color on the lid. My hands had blue. You gotta have it. Life was never, I have 3 bottles now on my desk, okay? I think maybe I just suddenly remembered where those pencils are. I found all the other pencils, Bronze, like all my Prangs and all my Bosch and all that, but I think just suddenly it came into my mind. I'll be right back. Geek, will you do a race car? I should jump into some race cars with Geek really quick. Is that workable? You saved part of that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
Tap the bowl, so I put it in a Ziploc.
Oh, okay.
That means push button.
That needs push button. Okay. This one?
How about now? Ha-ha! I fixed it. Well, there's a battle in place there, peoples. We are doing some battles. We're doing some races. We're doing some get your fucking paint on. We're doing some Star Wars. We're doing some what up, chat? It's time. It's time. And I got chips. Nobody wants to talk to me. This is fucked up. Hello? I'll talk to myself. Fine, be that way. I love music. I am very capable of talking to myself. I have spent 20 long years in submarines. You learn a lot of tricks, one of which being talking to yourself. Dave's Mini Arts, first one in. Exclamation point race, exclamation point race. Lord Zyphirus, my lord, how are you? Blade Mark, Ishan Logan, Melite, Paul John's Life, Bill Robertson, Loving Music. And everybody's labeled normal racer. I don't believe you. Bill Robertson, that's not the command to get into the race. What is wrong? I mean, you already did. Chris Unknown. Can you be unknown and a racer? Are you the Stig? You have 20 seconds from Meow. All right, somebody pick a topic. What are we talking about today? I'm going to crunch in your ear. I don't want to talk about Racer X. Racer X was a doofus. We don't talk about scotch, Dave. We drink it copiously. Although I am looking for a recommendation for an Islay. There's some family coming in, and my brother from another mother is coming, and he is also a glorious Scotch. How the devil did you do that, my light? I mean, it's a ramp. You didn't ramp right. So I'm partial to Isleys. Highlands are all right. Lowlands are all right. Spacesides are. Oh, we're being raided by Aid Cook. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. All of you who are stuck behind commercial break. Thank you, Blade Mark. Don't worry, the commercial break only lasts an eternity in 2021. Remember when we used to have, patience? Aid Cook. Thanks for the raid, broski. Captain Madlove is currently upstairs looking for her pencils. She'll be down in a moment. But meanwhile, we're watching Dave's Mini Art figure out how to pirouette a taxi. Loving music. Oh, Melite rear-ending Bill Robertson. That's not that kind of stream. Ishan Loki all the way through. Ishan Loki, Paul John's Life, Loving Music. Here we go. Can somebody type in exclamation point Raiders to give the command to the Raiders? So for the information about some cool-ass Chrome extensions that you can install so that it always counts you as a original viewer. And it doesn't matter if you're a Raider or not. You don't have to click on the captain's icon, which is actually below the racers right now. Actually, Paul John's Life car is kind of pointed at it. Chris Unknown's going to do a belly flop and nail it. There's that extension. Thank you, Dave. You the man, as always. Paul John's Life, Love Music, first and second. Here we go. Dave's Mini Art, hauling ass into Nowheresville, as Dave's Mini Arts tend to do. So the Chrome extension actually, there's the Bitly Twitch Raiders. A Chrome extension allows you to raid into another channel and count as a original viewer. Paul John's Life just kind of motoring along, watching everybody in his rearview mirror. If he's not careful, he'll run right off the track. And to Nowheresville. Let's go see where the action is. Melite, Dave's Mini Art, Bill Robertson, Chris Unknown, followed by Ishan Logan, Love Music, Stuck on the Mountain. Lord Zyphirius pushing some square tires, and Mini Painter Luke doing the Mini Painter things. Paul John's Life putzing along. Gets passed up by Melite, Dave's Mini Art, Bill Robertson, Chris Unknown. Here we go. Into the stack of, I don't know why they allow people to stack things on the driveway. Why do they call it a driveway and a parkway? If you park on a driveway and drive on a parkway. Answer, I know the answer to that, but who cares? It's funny. Why do you call, if you send things by ship, it's cargo. If you send things by car, it's shipment. Melite in first, Ishan Loki taking advantage of Dave's inability to get around square tires. You're holding up whose rear? Actually, Blade Mark's holding up the rear. You are holding up traffic. Dave, I appreciate your enthusiasm. Oh, I see. Dave and Paul John's life are pretending to be cops. Sitting there talking, scaring everybody, but really they're just talking about donuts or the game. Here comes Lord Zypherius with another load of square tires. And Blade Mark. You shall not pass. Blade Mark, however, will leap Dukes of Hazzard style. Come on, Blade Mark. You're holding up the show. Your car's made of wood. It has a wooden body, wood engine. What do you know? It wouldn't go. That's because the driver's head was made out of wood, too. Melite, Ishin, Loki, Love Music, Chris Unknown, Days, Mini Art, Paul John's Life, Bill Robertson, Mini Painter, Luke, Lord Zypherius, and Blade Mark. 1st through 10. Don't think you can boost now, Paul John's Life. That's not how this work goes. Let's go one more again. Nika Coffee Grain Whiskey, Fabuloso. Japanese single malt. Huh. DM me that, Bill. If you need to be so kind. We got the Bronze... Oh, Jiminy Christmas. Geek doesn't know how to scroll a mouse. The Bronze Archer, Blade Mark, Scooter UK, Bill Robertson, Dave's Mini Art, Chris Unknown, Love Music, Dave's Paint. Dave paints. Wait, Dave paints. Dave doesn't paint. Dave Mini Arts. Now we've got a Dave Paints, and we got a better painter, Luke and Melite, Nish and Loki. You have 20 seconds from somewhere around the time between now and the lag and the chat and the thing and who cares? Paul John's Life. Nice dice. Dun 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 dun. I don't think the captain found her pencils. Captain, I hear you walking around up there. I don't think you found your pencils. Oh, Dylan Bauer, I don't think you made it, broski. Well, I'm sure I wouldn't know if you get the name wrong or not until I actually go look it up. I think she's dancing on my head now. Dave's Mini Art out front. That can't be right. Somebody get a truck. Dave's Mini Art, Love and Music, Melite, Mini Painter Luke. I'm not sure what you're doing up there, Captain. You're just kind of like, but I'm bump. Oh, that's a really cool effect. How you all can't drive in unison. That's awesome. I don't know what the captain's doing dancing on my head. I'm sure she thinks she knows what she's doing, but I have no idea what she's doing. Dave's Mini Art. Oh, most. Here comes Melite. Let's see if Melite can stick the landing. Oh, Melite actually made it farther than Dave. Blade Mark is on the wrong track. Bill Robertson so far has made it the furthest off that leap. And Bill Robertson is overtaking Dave. Mini Painter Luke trying, but getting a little bit of a hook there. The Graphite Galumph continues. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, that got it. Yep. All right, my brain caught up. It's pretty slow sometimes. Carobatics. Bill Robertson first. Dave's Mini Art and Mini Painter Luke is parked on the roof. I'm sorry, sir. You can't park there. Tow me. Oh, don't worry, Melite. That's 2020. She was eating, and then I was racing, and then now she doesn't have a balloon on. What were you trying to dance? You were just stomping on my head? Wait, you can't take my dog out, Bill Robertson, because she's over there, and she needs her balloon. That's true, Bill has. All right, Bill Robertson is still in first place. And Ringrish is Ringrish in English. Melite is off. Good news, Melite. You're no longer going the wrong way. You're just going a different way. A little SpaceX there, right? What? One of the successful one, or one of the 50 failures? I kid. I'm a big fan of Elon Musk and his idea. He's basically like, fuck it, I got plenty of money. Let's see if we can't get to Mars. He says some seriously weird shit at times, but The guy's a fucking genius for show. Dave's mini art has won the race, so that means it's invalid. And Bill Robertson's in second place, which, pretty standard, really. Let's see if the Bronze Archer's boost comes into play at all. It does not. You like his attitude or his altitude? And Mini Painter Luke is going for the uprights and racks his testicle. Then the captain's throwing shit on the ground. Well, you scared her.
You would be paying attention to something like that, wouldn't you?
I would be.
Because I'm a dirty old man. I don't remember what the settings were now, so we're all over the fucking place. Because geeks a dirt. Because I'm a special monkey. Okay. Captain's going to push a button or Captain's going to go get hydrate? Captain's going to
Push the button. Now we're going to see if he gets it lined up well.
I actually, amazingly, that was like for real. I remembered where they were. So weird. It's right here, Dave. I got it right here. Did you win a free sub? You didn't win a free sub. Yeah, you won a free sub to A Painful Experience, Dave. How about that? How about that? Right? Uh-oh. Oh, no, I did not. No. Oh, good. Nothing. Take these upstairs. I did, but I hooked them. Yes, here they are. This is the brand. And wait, let me make sure I got this right. So, yeah, so here. The addresses. So I found these used. I've been trying to get my hands on a set of these, and I found these used. I'm not kidding you. Wait till you go look for them at the Goodwill for $3.99. So they're woodless. They're completely woodless. There's a couple that had just the very tip, but they haven't. So they're as long as the entire case. They were brand new, except they broke the tip off of a couple of them. But here's the clincher. Here's the clincher. Oh, and then of course I break the tip off of one. Sorry. Thor.
Not that Thor.
It's magenta, ladies and gentlemen, it's magenta. But wait, it gets better. Not only do they make a magenta, but they make a fuchsia that is in the magenta family. Complimentary, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, they are like Seriously, they're like coloring with wax. No, no, this is something that I'm showing Bronze Archer. The pink that they have is more in the family of purple. The only complaint might be the only complaint I had is that one of the pink that looks pink, kind of like a salmon pink, it's not. It's more of a mauve. So that was one of the things. And then the red, so the red, you still need other colors because the red, but see, now for me, I would have like bought the whole pack just for the red. Okay. And the only reason is because there's a couple of brands that make vermilion. These guys, their red is actually vermilion. It's not even red. Look at it. That look red. That doesn't look red, does it? Right? And the reason it doesn't look red is because it's vermilion. That alone is worth the price of admission. I'd have paid for like the whole pack just to have that color right there, because that's one of my favorite colors on planet Earth. And then, of course, to have the magenta actually be in the family of magenta. Right there? Yeah, sure, I'll pay. Oh, but that's, wait, hold on. It really does get good. They are, no, I don't think so. Hold on. I do not think so. Hang on. No. There's no adding water. Not watercolors. But the other one was this one. This is definitely light Viridian. And I have a pretty extensive collection. But this sea green, I was like, yes, oh my God, right? It's like a mint green. Like for real, they have a mint green. You're like, okay. Loved it, absolutely loved it. And of course, we cannot go without a little Indian yellow. Otherwise known as warm yellow, sun yellow. And gotta have that yellow ochre. So the thing about this is that as a set by themselves, it's not like, oh, but as an additive set, oh my gosh, because they are all the colors that would, I think if like you looked at Chimera paints, because they have Van Dyke brown and red oxide. So they have a red oxide, which is, they don't call it red oxide, and none of them are labeled, by the way, you go by color, but they have a red oxide. Which in my lights kind of looks like an orange, but they also have a Van Dyke brown, which was pretty incredible. So Van Dyke brown is like the hardest to find in colored pencils. Van Dyke brown and yellow ochre, oh, those are two of my favorites. So Van Dyke brown is a super handy color. It even makes a really reasonable gray. It's a little bit, yeah, they are totally hyperpigmented, and they layer really, really nicely. Plus, wait, here's something really cool. Now I know you know what this is, Bronze Archer. Are you ready? Periwinkle blue. In its truest form. Oh, look, it even bleaches out in my lights. Oh my gosh, hold on. Look at this magenta. And this yellow, oh my gosh, the yellow ochre. It's like, seriously, they're really, but the red is not actually red. It is more of a vermilion. But to me, that was super exciting. When I found them, I remembered using them. So when I was a kid, I actually went to a private school for a while, and we had a German teacher, as in our teacher was actually, not as in a teacher who teaches you German. Yes, he did. But he was also our teacher. He was from Germany. And this is one of the things that in his class, these were the pencils we had. Periwinkle blue, I'm telling you, it's just trippy. So these are colors that I don't think when you go out there and you're searching for the colors to get them highly pigmented and you're looking for something, it's just very, I saw them and I was like, it's so rare to find them because their colors are more like a, I guess, oil paints, like the traditional set of the very saturated colors for oil paints. And I was just really excited about that. I was like, oh my gosh, look at that. And so I grabbed them. Unfortunately, before I walked up to where they were sitting, there was somebody with a cart in front of me that grabbed the other set, or I would have grabbed them both. I waited 2 hours in the Goodwill that day to see if that person actually checked out with them, all the way to when they checked out, to see if they actually checked out with them, or because some people just leave stuff on the side when they check out and decide, oh, I don't need this, I don't need that. So I waited just to see if I could get them, but they took them. So I was like, damn. But I have, like, I found all the watercolor pencils you were talking about, and I found all my prangs, and I found my big bucket. I forgot how to pronounce the name of one brand that I use. Is, you know, you pay like, I don't know, $5 or $6 a pencil, but it's to get very specific colors, and they are super highly pigmented. Oh, you use periwinkle to desaturate? They actually have a cool gray in the set and a super, super duper light brown. All right. Let's get down to business with our white, you guys. Now we've played around with everything. We've looked at everything. And we are literally an hour and 43 minutes into the stream. Ooh. I've knocked out that palette. Can you see everything on the palette? No. There you go. Hold on. Let me move that back a little bit and left a little bit. There we go. Now you can kind of see everything that's on the palette. So we just got really some whites going on in the cool family and the warm family, and we're just going to doctor these guys with those. What you don't see on the palette is the Payne's Gray. Yeah, right? Because you know what it does is it adds coolness to your shadows. You know what you got to find is, hold on. Hang on, you guys.
Right.
Okay, this is where you find out that I'm kind of serious about my colored pencils. So these are for the kids. We have family coming over, so I got some the markers. Hopefully I'll find the poster books, but I save these because I go through these like, I mean, I don't right now. One is supposed to be for a gift, and then the other one is to add to my collection. And then these are these are, I know. And if you keep really good care of yours, I know you are looking at this and going, OMG. You are correct, because they should not be. After I quit doing colored pencil art, I put them all into a bin to keep them somewhere just kind of safe. But what I want to show you is I want to make sure that you have a specific brand, because if you do not, it is a Prismacolor. But here's the funny thing. It's the old Prismacolors. So now they're called, they separate them into two groups, right? Now here's the funny thing. The Prismacolor Magenta is so red, I could not find a correct magenta. And Prismacolor was my, but there's the Venus is the watercolor pencil that if you don't have it, it's amazing. Not terribly expensive. It's called, it's this specific Prismacolor though. I don't just like Prismacolor pencils. This specific one, as in that one. There is definitely a difference. And the ones that you just buy in the packs at, say, like Joann's or whatever. Yeah, Venus, I really like. They're kind of hard. And they only particularly love the water mostly. But like moisture, not as saturated as some of the others when you're using them dry. But when you've sprayed the paper, they are absolutely amazing. Now there's another brand in here. This is the one I wanted to show you. Damn it, no kidding. I couldn't remember the name to save my ass, and I was like, I was thinking this name, but there was because I love their varnish, I thought I was making a mistake. Okay, so here, these are well worth the price of admission, believe it or not. Now, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that Liquitex is now making a pro brand. These are super saturated. They are like a pastel and a crayon mated and had a baby. But the one that is like a oil paint tube and a pastel and a colored pencil all got together and decided that they were going to genetically create a baby is this one. To me. So now these come in some pretty righteous colors. Let me test them over here. Prangs are pretty soft. No, the Liquitex Basics, I think, were my favorite. Praying individuals are pretty good. Oh, I forgot about those. I don't even know if you can get these anymore. Bill Robertson. I don't know. Those watercolor pencils are pretty saturated, but the Barol Colorific, man, the Barol Colorific is so soft. I think that's every color. I mean, I kind of went by the color just to add. Yeah, I really do like these. They have a lot to be said. And then if you need something hard, if you need a hard one, go with I'm serious. Just in case you need a really hard one. Just buy the Crayolas. I'm serious, because so if you're outlining something and say you're going to use ink and you want to outline something, you get the Crayolas, like the black or the dark blue or whatever, and you outline your project with it. And what it does, is it makes like because it's so hard, the lead is so hard, it makes a light color, and then it traces where you're going to be putting the ink, right? But it also kind of indents the paper slightly. So your ink, when you're using your ink pen, stays right in the track, so you don't make mistakes. Yeah, the Barol Colorific is like amazing. Super duper duper soft and amazing. And the Barol Prismacolor, it has something to be said for it. And every once in a while you run across an odd brand, but definitely the Liquitex Basics, they are super soft also. And of course, your trusty old Prangs. Can't go wrong with those, right? They're a little waxy. The prangs are a little bit waxy, but still a good color. They do not play as well with others. They don't play as well with others as some of the other colors do. So there's that to take into consideration. But I mean, yeah, well, you know, because if you're doing the outline of, say, like a butterfly wing or something, right? And you just, you know, you don't want to get outside the lines. It was actually an accident, you know, one of those happy accidents. You are very welcome, Bronze. You are very welcome. Definitely worth the hunt. And when you go into secondhand stores and you find sales and different things like that, it's always worth, you know, giving it a try. The other thing that works really good for, here's a weird one. The other thing that works really good for outlining, to keep your ink pen in the track, is a golf pencil. No shit. Aid, are you still out there? I see that you raided while I was out of the room. Oh my gosh. That whole sexy beast. Everybody who's in chat, if you are not following Aid Cook Geek, can you shout that out? Aid Cook. You guys, you want to learn some really cool stuff and see some really neat painting? Go give Aid a follow. For reals. I'm going to take my vitamins really quick. Ooh. Okay, if we don't have him in the system, it's only because, oh, did it do it? Okay. Excellent. Okay, I was going to say, it would only be because it's been so long since he's been back. All right. Okay. Cool white, warm white. Let's go cool. Let's be cool. Also remember, if your guys are wearing white armor and they're at the dog park, there's going to be, don't say it, here comes Bill. There's going to be brown in their armor. There would be green in their armor. You got to push the redeem. You got to push the redeem, Bill. Exclamation point redeem space focus. All right. So here you got your guy. I'm getting him as tight as we can get him. Right. You've been away too long.
I can't maneuver. Stay on target. We're too close. Stay on target.
That's because Bill is always out fraternizing with all the other lasses all over the sea, on all the ships everywhere. That's why he's not here often enough, that he forgot his own commands. Okay. So, Guy, we got him, of course, white armor. We've got him all base coated in the white. And we're going to go for the warm white that we put out here. And we're just going to paint the whole entire miniature. Don't fuss yourself with trying to worry about all the little spaces. It's just going to take up way too much time. So let's just go over this whole entire guy and give him a nice base coat of our warm white. Mainly, we just don't want to get on. I actually don't even want to use that really good brush. Hold on. I'm going to get a push brush for this, because that way if we have to push any color into any sections, like up here in his groin or whatever, we don't have to worry. So we're just going over the whole thing, kind of like we would with the primer, and just make sure it's smooth. Get it up in all the cracks and cover all the areas with your warm white. All right, we're not worrying about all the pretty little details right now, including even that area that you're going to be painting black. Don't worry about it. It's going to be covered with black. It's going to be great. Main thing is stroke, stroke, stroke. Pull everything smooth, right? There you go. Now you can spend a lot of time if you want smoothing this all out, or you can use this as a base coat and decide that you're going to spend your time on details, shadows, highlights, things that make a difference on your miniature, rather than you do want your base, yes, to be smooth, but it does not have to look perfect because you are going to freaking cover it. What I do is just kind of drag the brush with the paint in all the areas, trying to go in one direction or two, right? So not all the directions, and not fill in all your details. You do not have to get this gun because we are totally painting that gun black, but it doesn't matter right now. Try not to get too much in all the little cracks, you know, like where the lines on his armor are, etc. Where you're going to be painting black in the recesses. But at the same time, try diligently to cover all the areas of white armor with your off-white, warm white color. His arms, the little cracks to the arms, we're going to end up putting some shadow in there, which we are going to do a little pin lining for that. Now, when you get to his helmet, okay, you get to any area that may be rather detailed, then you paint a little bit more, okay, and you can go in like we do here. It's really thin. I'm going to shove it all around. I'm going to dry the brush off, and then I'm going to come back in. I'm going to pick it up. I have all these little detail recesses, but I've got the warm white laid down. This is going to wick it out of all of our little crevices that are creating our details where we do not want the paint to build up. But at the same time, we've got everything covered, so we're good. The reason I use this brush is because I can shove this in all the recesses, and I just do not have to worry about where it went. All right, put that gun up. Make sure we don't have too much under the hand here. There we go. And here we are. I'm gonna come in here and kind of pull it out of the gun recesses that are by the hand there. We want that to be a dark shadow. It's a black gun. Let's just go around here and then take a little bit of paint and kind of make sure we didn't miss any little spots. Like in his armpit there, I missed a spot. Oh, look, I totally missed his butt. I'm gonna get that. The back of this leg. I'm gonna get every area so you get this nice warm white glow. Missed a little boot here, a little boot there, and boom. Okay. He's ready to rock and roll. Okay, now you have, and you'll actually be able to see this when we put the primer up next to him. Okay, let's focus in just a wee bit more. There we go. So now you can kind of see when you look at them, they're both white. The white primer actually is a cooler color. So you can see that he's a little warmer and he's a little cooler. Okay. So, once you get that part all done, in reality, the black is going to paint over anything white. So, you don't need to worry about painting his gun until you're ready to get in there and do a little bit of detail work, because the truth is that every time you get to paint these hands and everything else, you're probably going to end up getting it on his gun anyway. So, I take little places like that and just say, screw it, I'm not going to mess with it right now, because when I get in there, I'm going to have to paint it a darker color, black being that it will cover everything. But you do want to make sure that you leave all the little recesses in his gun free of paint buildup so that you don't have to worry about that. Now, as I was telling you, black does cover everything. So we are going to take, actually, we're doing the warm. So we're going to take the regular black and the regular black, which is plain old pure black by Reaper. Okay. And we are going to take that plain black and we are going to warm it up. Now, when you're warming it up, rather than adding a color that has opacity to it, which also when paints, we're speaking not light, but paint, as in the physical aspect of painting when it comes to color theory, okay? The paint has different compositions. No two blacks are necessarily going to be the same, no two reds, etc., etc. So different amounts of opacity, the product that makes it cover, and different shades will be added to create different colors. So like you can get a black and it kind of looks blue, you can get a black and it kind of looks brown, and so on and so forth. So what I do to warm up my black is I use a shade, an ink. So depending on what you have on your desk. Now, these Army Painter inks are low in their, hold on, brain fart here, pigment, very thin. So they're not going to add a whole lot of the colors. So say you want to warm up your black, you're going to create a little bit of a brown in it. You can use one of these, but you probably should use something like the dark tone or the medium tone, because they have more value in the color because of the amount of pigment. Now the one that I use really frequently is, there it is, Raw Umber. Okay, now this is like pretty much pure pigment in a bottle with a little bit of clear carrier. So I will take my regular black, and some companies, they make like a blue black or a brown black. Maybe you want to go that route because then you don't have to mix. But inks are clear. So I take a little bit. I'm going to put it right over here on the palette so you guys can see. We're going to tip the palette that way. Normally, I do not put inks on the palette, but if I am fortifying a paint, then I will. So we're going to fortify the paint, and we're going to make it, that's 2 drops of the ink. And we're going to bring it to the brown shade a little bit, but it's really still going to stay black. And I'm going to put a drop of the black there, okay? Then I'm going to mix those 2 colors together. And then I'm going to, of course, test them. Because what I want is an almost black brown for warm, okay? Usually what I do is paint it on the paper towel. And it's really dark. Like that black, it was just too much black. So I'm going to take 1 drop. You got to kind of test. You never know. What brand you're using may have a little more. And I'm just going to get a little bit of this black that's already mixed in the brown. I'm just going to mix it in that. 1 drop of that. And that's going to come out to be a really good color. So it is brown, but it's very dark brown. Okay. Now, we're going to take that, and then we are going to use that to fortify this color here. We've got this color over here. That is our warm white. And then we've got this color here that is a shade up from that. Okay. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to take that shade up. And that is the bone. And we're going to go around here and we're going to paint the areas that would kind of be a shadow. And sort of move it towards the highlight area. So we're going to say the light is coming from, first of all, I'm going to make this really easy for you guys so you don't have to keep track of things. And we're going to, let's see, we'll put a, yellow won't be too hard to cover. I'll use yellow. Let's get it thin because, oh, here we go. We'll just use a little bit of yellow ochre, okay? And I'm going to take this yellow ochre and I'm going to mark our light source for you, okay? That way you can, an exploding Death Star, there it is. And that way you guys can kind of keep track of where the light is coming from as we move around the mini, right? And where the shadows would be coming from. So we're going to take this little guy and we are going to utilize, now the first thing I'm going to do is I am going to do a little wet blending. This can get a little sloppy and a little exciting, so just bear with me while we kind of push through this, okay? We've got about 30 minutes. All right. We're going to take a little bit of this bone over here on the palette. We're over on the palette. Take a little bit of this bone and put it in the middle here. And we want to take a little bit of that really dark brown that we mixed up for the pin lining. And we're going to mix down. I use the word down for going into the shadows. And you're over here with me, so we're kind of mixing the two in the middle there and the two in the middle here. Yeah, I did that. It's like a spectrum. So we're going to come in here for this guy. And we're going to go into the areas first that we feel like there will be some shadows. But we're going to really just apply a kind of a light shadow, really. So we're going to use this color, and we're going to say, oh yeah, like on around his bum, right? At the base of this, maybe at the base of the back, underneath of this guy, right? We're going to kind of mark it with this, actually. You know these areas are going to be black, but that's okay. Because black, what? It totally goes over this, right? We're going to go right there because, you know, look, the light's coming down here, so that's probably going to be shadowed. Probably underneath here, right? So you can kind of see with this lighter white or this darker white where these shadows are going to fall. Let's see. We're on the opposite side of the light here. Let's do that. I'm going to come in here, do there. The light's up above, right? So, oh, probably under this arm, we're going to get some good shadows. Oh, I guarantee you there'll be shadows under that arm there, right? What about this other arm? Yeah, that's the opposite side of the light. Let's do that. Right? Okay. Let's take a look at that. When you're looking at that, where are we going to put that gun? Right about here? Light here? Yep. This is probably dark here. Dark there. Probably going to be dark there. Okay. Let's see. Let's take a look. Probably this groin area here. What about these legs? Oh, yeah. Definitely in between his legs is going to darken up. Right? There. Oh, what about this leg? Yeah, I definitely got to get that leg, right? So, like, right in the curve of his armor there. Right? That's happening. Let's see, what else? We got under the arms. Let's see. Oh, on this side. So, like, the light's on the opposite side. See, right there is our light. So, if that's our light, then that means, okay, well, probably this area. This area. Right? This is the secondary highlight color for the most part. So, you're going to bring that down a little bit. There. Right around the waist here on the side where there's no light. We should probably do that. Well, what about in between all these? Yeah, we better hit those because you know what? I doubt very seriously the sun is shining on any of that. Oh, wait, under this breastplate? Guaranteed. Guaranteed. A little bit there on the side of the breastplate? Guaranteed. In between them all, let's do that. Let's hit that right there. It's a little bit of a raise, but also right where the raise and the regular armor come together, you're definitely going to have a shadow there. So we're going to do that. And we're going to do that on all of them because some of them are going to be darker and some of them are going to be lighter. We're going to go ahead and hit them all. Don't worry if you get it on the raise because you're going to come back and seriously highlight those raises. So don't worry about that. All right, here. 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 Opposite side of the sun. We're going to get in the glove recesses. Okay, we're looking at it. Oh, look, we're going to get there and there and there. What about on this helmet? Yeah, probably want to get those little recesses. Put that down. We're going to come in here with black to correct a lot of things, so don't stress yourself. All right? All right, so now, well, whoop, oh, we forgot the boots. Okay, so on the inside of the boots, on this side, on the outside of the boot, on this side. All right? In fact, we can almost get the inside of the boot. Only the toe on that one boot is actually going to even have a highlight on it. And there we are. Okay. Thank you, Scooter. Thank you. Okay, now let's take a look really close for just a minute so you guys can see how ugly it is, right? Because this is, so we're doing a sketch here, all right? We're doing a sketch. There we go. The yellow spot is just where the light is coming from. Now we're going to do ourselves a favor, okay? Now you could wait till later on this favor, or you could do it from the get-go like I do because it gives me better perspective, and honestly, that saves me time. Let me hydrate really quick, you guys. We'll hydrate. Coffee. Oh my gosh, you guys, with my blue panties. I'm so sorry. At least my panties match my jeans. Okay. Oh, that's good. Thank you, Scooter. Okay. So, now we've got all these areas. Now we're going to do ourselves a tiny little favor. Now, it would maybe save you time if you did your black last, but we can always correct the black later if you make a mistake with the white because it covers. But also, I find that it really helps me gain perspective if I can just see him. If I can see. Also, you may want to do all the painting we're about to do. So let's just say that, like, you want to, like, cut it half the time the captain's going to put into it. We could do that. So we've mixed that up, the black and the brown, but we need for his, is it like a, what's underneath of there? A onesie? A leotardsy? I don't know what they call it, but we're going to paint it black. You know, the part around the knees. Geek, can you change the music for me?
Yep.
A little bit driving me out of my mind. Okay.
But you don't have a mind.
Well, you know what? There's that. Okay, so we're going to come in here and we're going to find, let me make sure you guys are in focus. We're going to find all these little areas on our little trooper that would be black. And if I miss one, you guys send me a picture. Okay, so we're going to mark these areas. Oh, that might not be a small enough brush. Hold on. Let me downsize one more time. I do a little paint pushing, so I don't like to use one of my really good brushes. I think I've got a Da Vinci here that's had a little bit too much love, so we'll go with that. Okay, important on your note of things. Every time you go, you pull a brush that's dry in the water before the paint. Always in the water before the paint. If you don't, you're going to ruin your brushes real quick. Thank you, Misko. Okay, so we're going to use a really small brush here. Now we're going to come in here, and are you guys in focus? Are you guys doing good? Have you up close enough? Is that good? Hold on, that's a little blurry. Is that good? You guys see? Okay, let's whip this out. Now you're going to come in here and you're going to catch the areas. You know the stormtroopers. Now don't get yourself too worked up about getting out of the lines. If you do, then you might end up spending way too much time doing this. So we're going to try to keep it kind of quick, but you don't want to get the black like all over the white. We want to kind of get this in here in the areas that they have that, I don't even know, it looks kind of like a leotard underneath what they were. I don't even know if they call it a leotard. I think my grandma called it a leotard. Might have been my grandma that taught me it. But you get the idea, right? These black places that are behind their kneecaps and along their butt, and we're gonna go in here and always go the opposite direction of your recess. So I'm gonna show you something really cool. See this little area right here? So if you paint down this way, you're gonna end up getting black all over this. So if you go this way, you can lay the brush into the recess and just kind of scoot it out. These things are just little techniques. So just like, you just take the little tip of the brush, don't smash it anywhere, and just lay it right there and just kind of peek it out. And then that way you can kind of get that little bit of black where you want it. without damaging your brush and without painting on your white armor. Now we'll come in and clean that up. So like, you know, the area that's over here under the butt, right? It's all black. And I kind of try not to thin the paints when I'm doing something like this so that I don't have to go back through and do another layer. And it's okay. You'll notice I painted on his butt there, or under his balls right now. I don't know. Do stormtroopers have balls? Anybody? Anybody? I mean, I remember the movie Spaceballs, so I'd like to think they did, but okay. Now you'll notice that like it's all shaped a little bit weird, but it's totally cool because we're going to come back in there and we're going to fix it. Okay, we're totally going to fix it. All right, now the arms are an issue, but let me show you a little trick. Okay, so these arms come off for starters, right? And here's the thing I do. So these arms, you're going to want to glue them together. And one of the things that I find is that they don't quite fit perfectly. I mean, like no matter what I do. So what I do is I come in here and I paint the two sides with black that are going to meet. I even paint a little bit of the part that's going to go into the super glue area with black so that if it doesn't fit perfectly, it's covered in black and it looks like a shadow. And go this side. So same thing, we're going to paint all the way around the back side of that armor piece. What we're doing is we're creating a really intense shadow here. Oops. And then of course we're going to paint on the white armor, but the good news is we can go back and fix that. For those of you that are Patreons out there, the newsletter for the month of May is in the making and should be launched by Monday. We have some exciting stuff coming up. Geek, is Jay still streaming? Can you check for me? Okay, so there's like the shadow that's going to go in the arms where they come together. But then we've got this piece here. So I also go not in here where the glue is going to go, but right around the recess of this. Okay. So the glue still can hold everything together in there, but that is kind of like the area where his bodysuit is covering things. And that really helps tie everything together when you come in here and you glue it together. Also, you don't want any gray showing. I really don't want any gray showing. Now, once I get that done, the other thing we're going to want to do, if we want to like get a little perspective, we're getting a little perspective here. Let's just paint his gun black. I mean, you could wait till last. It doesn't matter. But if you paint it, it will give you a little perspective. So you can kind of start seeing the values build. And it's so helpful for the artistic vision to be able to see your values. As you start to see your values, that's where a lot of your inspiration comes from, is being able to see that it's all coming together. When you're lost in the colors and the building, sometimes it can be defeating, and it really can be a situation where you're just like, well, fuck that. I'm not even going to finish it. So one of the things that I do for myself is I come in and I paint a little bit of the stuff in. Even if I got to go back and paint a little bit more later, I just paint it in now so that I can get perspective. And it really helps me out. I'm not being too tidy about it. I want to get a generalization of what's going on. We got these little hands back here, so we got to kind of get between them. a little bit difficult here. Let's try that. Sometimes you're going to get little black dots on your white armor. Stress yourself not, because you know what? Paint. Paint. I'll catch up with chat in just a second, you guys. If we have any questions, I'm about ready to break. Just in case there are any questions about where we've been so far. Hold on. Now I'm going to come in here. Now, no, we don't want to use that brush. That brush has a really nice tip. So when you go to do this, we're going to push some paint, right? Ugly, ugly brush. We're going to push some paint up. You can see it, actually. You see that? Look between the two hands. Right down in there. That's done. We got to go in there and shove the paint into that crack in order to get that gun. Otherwise, you're going to twirl this mini around and you're going to have like this whole gray spot there. Now, the problem with that therein lies that now look, the armor's painted on, but it's cool. Go back, pick up some of that bone because you're in a shadow and cover it, and then just come back and cover it a couple more times. Like you're in a shadow, so it's totally cool. And there we have a gun, which helps develop some perspective. You see how that makes perspective for you? So now you can kind of see where you're going. Well, hello, Paint Monkey. How are you? Studio J has just raided. Who did he raid, Blade Mark? I'll spank him later. I was so excited. So you guys know the news. You know the news? I understand he was telling the news. Everybody? Anybody? Tell me the news. I'm not going to say it till somebody in chat does. All right. Now we're coming back in here and we're going to find all these little areas of whatever you want to call this, bodysuit, whatever this is. And we're going to find these areas on this little stormtrooper and you're going to paint them in, okay? All little places that black suit is. Oh, telling you what, some days, Paint Monkey. All right, now we are around the face. Let's see. Did I get it all? I gotta look. Somebody link me a picture of a stormtrooper. Yes, N15. What? What? That's the news. Somebody link me a stormtrooper. I need a stormtrooper. Somebody. Traditional old black and white guy. Don't be sassy. Wavy would probably link me a police car because I said traditional black and white. Geek.
Oh.
The music. The music. All right, so these little guys that you have like all along here. They're little indentations. I get a really fine brush and do them black. Oh! I am so happy. I contacted her earlier. How is she doing? Oh, I love that man. God, I love that man. And of course, my wifey. Every one of these little guys, right? Little shadow. In all the pukas, right? Other side. Same thing. All the pukas, little shadow. Now, it's okay. You make a mistake. Oh, look, right? Totally fixable. All right, let's see that stormtrooper. Hold on just a minute. I gotta make sure I'm getting all the areas of black. All right, the crotch, the armpit. Oh, okay. Oh, see, that's the mistake I've been making. Okay, I see that, right? And okay, so, yeah. Okay, oh, I missed a couple places. Okay. All right, so we got a few more places to do. We got to do the wrists. Thank you. Blade mark and bobcat. Very good. Okay, we got to do the wrists. I think I forgot that actually on the last guys, believe it or not. This is, now mind you, this is a little bit sloppy, but be patient with yourself and with me. All right, we've got the armpits. What about those groin areas? Okay, it looks like on the groinal area, we've got to kind of create a very fine black line. All right. The groin itself is actually white, but the area coming up to it is definitely black. So we've got to find a way, and I'm going to use a liner on this. Okay. Everybody needs a good liner at their desk. You guys, I highly recommend that if you're learning to use a liner, that you start with a synthetic. Honestly, the natural fibers are probably my favorite, but when you're first starting, I'm going to recommend a synthetic because, you know, you're going to beat up on them a little. Hello, Lamones. How are you, my friends? And when you do this, like, look, see, sloppy. Oh, look, I got all over his groin, whatever. I'm going to get in here and I'm going to get these black lines, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to correct them. But it's totally fine. Because look, watch. Get that, that white, the off-white, and let's just come in here and you're going to be able to take this and cover up. This is a little bit of a shadow area. It's way down here. Not like we got sun shining in his groin, right? So you're going to be able to, and it might take a couple of coats depending on the coverage of your white, but stress it not, you can totally correct it. Yes, the cod piece. Oh, not to mention, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but it will make it gray. We are working on a warm white, but just to let you know, if you mix metallic, like a metallic medium, say you have, Procryl makes one. And if you mix the metallic medium with your white, because you can always go back and go over it, I'm just letting you know that metallic medium will, mixed with the opaque color, will completely cover the accident. Like completely. It's pretty crazy. It's a cool thing to put in your arsenal of correcting mistakes. Now you do have to go back over it because if you don't, you know, if you're painting something and it's not metallic, you don't want to have this metallic spot there. It's not terribly metallic once you mixed it with an opaque paint, but it's a way to correct mistakes that might help you out. Okay, now the visor, the helmet. Okay, so it has certain areas that are black, and we're gonna go in for those. And yeah, so we gotta get the mouth area, what looks like a mouth. Interestingly, it's just that part. Okay. Gotta get this. Now you might have to come back and do this again, because by the time you get done doing all your highlights and everything, you're likely to get white on this black area, but it still helps develop the perspective, and that's what we're all about. So you've got these little, do not want to ruin this liner. Don't use your liner to make little spots and stick the end of it into places, because you'll ruin your liner. We've got these little areas at the end of what almost looks like a breather apparatus. There's a couple of little indentations on the side there. They do have their goggles painted black, but I actually do the goggles with silver and have an inlay that I put in them. I'll show you guys that probably next time. It's in the finishing touches. There's black. I can't see these behind, but from behind. I'm only going to assume that these are black just because the front ones are. That's my theory. What are you up to, Laminess? Maybe that other picture has the back of the helmet. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Close-ups. Liner. So I can get smaller areas. These little guys actually look in some of the pictures like they are black. You are probably going to have to come back and do this if you end up leaking your white into the recesses. Now, love that picture. Hang on. I got to show you guys something. I want to find out. I want to know what this is. Geek's going to click on that. That's pretty yummy. Pretty well, Laminess. Pretty well. Oh, it's totally not letting me. Oh, how interesting is that? Hold on. Uh-huh. That. Well, you know, I'm doing well. We are actually rocking through some warm white. I came in to kind of enhance the areas that are black. Now, what I will do, just for the visual for you guys, is I'm going to grab the, so what I use is silver metallic, okay? And the reason is because I am actually going to use a product that is a plastic stained glass. Hold on. The metallic isn't over there. Bum, bum, bum. Where are you? Where are you? I'm going to use a plastic stained glass, basically that you use for parties to kind of like paint your wine glass or your friend's wine glasses so that everybody can see the difference in the wine glasses. You know, everybody has a name on theirs or a pattern on theirs for a given party. And hello, Wandering Lands. Geek ate it. And then I paint it with the metallic, and then I paint over it with the stained glass paint. Or really, in reality, you can use any clear that you have. Ink, you have to layer a lot, but if you have like a transparent by Procryl or a clear by Reaper, those work great. And I just come in here with a little bit of that silver metallic, and we paint in the goggle area. And what this is going to do is this is going to help the clear that we put in here to have a very different effect. You're going to need at least 2, depending on the metallic you're using, 2 or 3 layers of the metallic, okay? If you paint it black before you paint it metallic, you might have a little better luck with fewer layers. All right. And I do believe, on that note, it is time for the Love Gallery. So we got the entire base coat done. Like, seriously, holy shit, right? If you put the arms on right now, I'm going to go ahead and put them on. I'm letting you know if you put them on at this point, you are definitely going to get little scratches. But you know what? Hey, you could put a little bit of damage there, but let's just take a look at what we've done. Okay. depending on how big the love gallery is, will depend on whether or not we are able to complete this. So here we are. Let's take a really close look for you guys so you can see. Hello, Samini. Did you just get off work, my dear? All right. So we took that light, warm bone color for the shadows. Okay? Boom. Hi, Slay. How are you doing, honey? You just get back from all your errands and craziness? Oh, I'm sorry, Wandering Lands. Well, damn. I mean, the time off work is great, but that doesn't sound like any fun at all. Oh, you got the whole week. Wait. You got the whole week off? Man, I got family coming into town soon. Darn it. I got to spend this, my days off this week getting the house ready for family. Boo. We need to correlate a week off, Simini. Together. Oh, be careful, Slay. Be careful. Okay. Here we are. We got all the black pieces, black, and his little undergarment there, his gun. All right. And you've marked the shadow areas with this kind of bone color. Okay? Those aren't necessarily the shadows. It's just part of the shadow. That this way, by doing it this way, using a slightly off-white, a bone for the first shadow. The secondary shadow is going to be completely different, and then the last shadow is going to be even deeper. You are able to actually add highlights to this if you want to. But also, you'll see how cool it comes out when we're all done. But first, let's do the love gallery. I am anxious to see what everybody's been working on. I'm also anxious to take my hood off, which is really freeing. Ooh. If you are out there and you have not put anything in our love gallery, first of all, oh, hello, Megatron. Did I get it right? Oh. Oh, you know, well, that's true. But, you know, we have to make them look like the pictures, Slay, like the pictures. Oh, the yellow dot on the head, in case you just came in, is just for us to keep track of where the light is coming from. Okay, so we're just keeping track of that light angle. So everybody can see as we build it, you can kind of see, right? Like this is the light side, now watch. And this is the dark side. So you're able to kind of see where the light is coming from. So you guys don't lose track while I'm painting. Okay, so we're going to drop you into a quick game of Race Cars with Geek. While I take a quick bio before we drop into the love gallery. Which times has a little length on it. But first, hang on, Geek, I got to have this. The Discord, there it is. Okay. And that. And hang on, I'm gonna bring it all up so it's here when I get back, and there it is. And let me see, I put that in there, and that. Oh no, I remember that. Okay, what was the last date of our last stream, Geek? I don't think we got bacon thrown down. I don't think so, but I did put this in here today, so maybe today. Are you kidding me? We might get the Stormtrooper done. 4, 3. Right there. Scooter put it in. Start here. Wow. Okay. Ooh. I'm waiting for my Mortarion. Oh, thank you. I thought it was a mess, Austriel, but thank you. I was like, I wouldn't do anything when I was going for that Peg Bundy thing. Right. Really about it. Okay. Let me push the button.
Hello.
Yeah, the print exactly.
Hello? Hello? I'm lost in the wilderness. I'm lost on the interwebs. Slaymore. Hey, giant voice in my head. We've got the Bronze Archer has joined us for a race. Hello, you sexy beasts, you. Welcome to my little neck of the interwebs. It's time for some racement cars. It's time to race mit den cars. Mit den Maschine, Automaschinen. Unfortunately, it doesn't work from YouTube. Race cars. Lori Baldwin. Well, geez, if I've ever felt like Stephen the Irishman from Braveheart. We're not on my island, more's the pity. Good Lord says he can get me out of this mess, but he's pretty sure you're fucked. Probably the best character in Braveheart. Hands down, bar none. The movie was okay. Historically woefully inaccurate. But the Irishman was by far the best character. He's not right. He wasn't quite right in the head. We've got the Bronze Archer, Lord Zypherius, Scooter UK, Angie Laminus, Dylan Bauer, Austral Forge Foe, Dave's Mini Art Restream Bot, Blade Mark, Ishan Looking, Waking, Wondering Lands, Paints, and Megatron, who seems to have turned himself into a beer. Oh, I'm sorry you had a bad day, bro. You know what the best thing about bad days are? They give you perspective on good days. Wavy passed, asked the fuck out. Lord of Beer and Ales. I didn't know I was praying to you when I prayed at the porcelain altar, but hey. Oh, I was trying to read. And Flannelin just placed an epic paladin on the battlefield, but Flannelin isn't special enough to chat in the chat. They're just placing stuff in the battlefield, just using us for our stream raiders. I don't know how to take this. Oh, Asheri, I'm sorry you did not make it. Don't worry, there'll be another race soon. Don't worry, you can put your money on the best camels. The Bronze Archer, Scooter. Speaking of great lines in a movie, I enjoyed Gladiator. Again, historically woefully inaccurate, and there's a ton wrong with it. But the traitor, the giraffes you sold me will not mate. They only walk around eating. You sold me queer giraffes. I love those perfect one-liners in the movie that don't totally break the movie, but just give you that little nudge. Oh, what was that? I was just thinking of one. Crap. I think it was another Russell Crowe movie. I thought, you're not out of the race. You're smack dab in the middle. You're not going to win the race, but you're smack dab in the middle. So, I can tell you, as a submariner, the last Russell Crowe submarine movie, complete horseshit. You're always first in my book, Dylan Bauer. You know, just which one? You know, I got the book of people I'm going to thunder stomp. I got the book of people I'm going to hug. Got the book of people I'm going to drink with. I got all sorts of books. I have a post-it note of people I'm going to have sex with. It consists of one person. How do you know it was you? Let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Oh, good effort, Lord Zypherius, but just not enough. Well, hey, Lori Baldwin actually did get into the chat. Oh, Ishin Loki, you're holding up the stream, bro. I mean, oh, 300. Also woefully inaccurate. Entertaining movie, but they had a lot of those great one-liners. How's the eye? Well, thankfully the gods have seen fit to fit me with a spare. It's only an eye. I had to say it. We'll fight in the shade. Slaughtering all your men has given me a horrible cramp, so kneeling will be hard. In first place, we've got the Laminus, followed by Dylan Bauer, followed by Austral Forge Foe, Scooter UK, Megatron, Blade Mark, Days Manair, Wandering Lands, Bronze Archer, Lords Ferris, Raystream, Bob, and Asian Loki. Now for the next race. If you missed the last race, get in on this one, because this is the last race before the next race. I don't know when the next race is going to be, so this is the last race until then, so there's a immeasurable amount of time between now and then. Potatoes. Wandering Lands, that's probably one of the better quotes in Gladiator. Probably one of the more accurate ones. No, what the? That's Laminus. But I'll tell you what is a terrible movie, a mediocre book, and a actual true-ish story. The 13th Warrior. I enjoyed the hell out of the movie, but it was a shit movie. Let's be real. I am looking forward to the new Dune movie. I really am. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that the style of comedy. Never got into him. But so I enjoyed. So I've read most of the Dune books. It gets really fucking weird. Haven't read the finishing when some of the stuff that his son has done. I watch it every now and again, just because. So the first Dune book is good, and then the second Dune book is okay. Third one is and then it gets a little wonky, and then it fixes. A lot of books, a lot of series that have a lot of books, always have that one section that you're just kind of like, I don't get it. I'm pretty sure most of these people are nerds. Well, we all say that, Lord Zephyrus, but it took me like 5 tries to get the Wheel of Time going.
It didn't really matter to me.
That's true, Osri. It didn't star Sting. He was a supporting actor at best. So the original movie Dune had a lot of things almost right. They added a couple of things. Jesus Christ, Dave. Bye, Dave. Dave's on an ice cream run. But I didn't enjoy the movie. It's not accurate to the book, but it's close enough to get the basics down. But I'm really interested to see what they do with the movie. So Ishan, I got into it, and we're following Laminus on the beer run. So we've got ice cream, beer, and nachos.
Laminus is on the beer run. He's like, what the fuck? Too much? You're not supposed to try.
I don't know if it was a poor adaptation of the story, because the main story, the whole base concept is pretty close. I mean, it's not 100%, but they messed with the details and took a lot of creative license with some of this stuff, but for the most part, the whole different houses and some of the stuff, some of the secondary plots and some of the character developments was a little off, and in some cases hugely off.
Dave, speed it up. You want the ice cream to melt?
Yeah, you don't want the ice cream to melt, bro.
I'm laughing at.
And Dylan Bauer, here we go. Yeah, Dylan Bauer's looking for the beer. Mountaineering, exactly. Dylan Bauer's now in front. That's not right. So there was a Dune RTS. Dave took the captain's orders seriously and put a brick on the pedal. And then poured some whiskey in the fuel tank. Get an extra 50 RPMs. Dune RTS was fun. There was a Dune RPG that was out in the 80s that I played a couple of games of. It wasn't anything cool to, anything massive, but it was all right.
Laminus went after driving off the road. Oh, no, wait, Dylan Bauer. Wait, hold on.
Dylan Bauer took first. Laminus took second.
Where is the Dave? He crashed into a wall behind.
Dave's actually an ass last because he hit boost and went all the way to the end, and then
Lord Mysterious brought him to the ramp. You mean, what?
he's parked. He's reading. There was an RPG. It wasn't very popular. I mean, I think it was Dune. I don't know. Parts of the 80s are very fuzzy for me. Parts of the 60s completely missing for some people. But no, I'm looking forward to Dune. I think that they. Oh, do you want to know what I'm really looking forward to? But I'm looking forward to and dreading at the same time. The Foundation series. They're. Oh crap! Now I blanked on the. Crap. Well, yeah, I'm a huge fan of Doctor Strange, and I think that Cumberbatch did a great fucking job as Dr. Stephen Strange. Right. They tend to do really well with Asimov or fuck it up entirely. We're talking about Asimov. Oh no, he had he did. No, Asimov wrote the Foundation series. He actually he wrote iRobot, didn't he? Isn't that one of the Foundation series? Yeah. That's my concern, Azri, is that it's a very heavy in belief, mental. It's a exercise of the mind, and that doesn't translate well into movies. I give you Ender's Game, which was a complete fucking shit show of a goddamn movie. That movie pissed me off so fucking bad. I read the books. I knew the movie was going to be shit. I subjected myself to it anyway with the knowledge that I was going to be absolutely disappointed. And fuck me, it passed disappointed and went straight into what the fuck is wrong with these people.
No, I never understood that until I watched.
Wrinkle in Time. Now you know why I look at movies and I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, Battlefield Earth. Battlefield Earth had no goddamn business having fucking Battlefield Earth titled on it. There was... Neither did I. I did not like the Hobbit movies. Which one? We've gone over 3 of them. I'm not a huge oh, what the fuck is that dumbass's name? I can't. That's how much I don't like the guy. I can't even remember his fucking name. Who wrote goddamn Battlefield Earth? The guy who made Scientology and gave himself a fucking gave himself a degree from a university he fucking invented. Yeah, L. Ron Hubbard. What a douche nozzle. Travolta was the actor. Travolta is either good or bad. It's pronounced diabetes. So I like Travolta in some things, but I don't like Travolta in other things because Travolta is kind of the same guy in every movie. They're just. Which one? Name something. Name a movie that Travolta is different. If you're gonna say Michael.
Oh, it's coming. Hold on. No, I'm actually.
You're gonna say Pulp Fiction?
Yes.
No, he's exactly the same thing.
The same guy. It was such a freaking jerk and a creep and all of that. That was so not on.
The Peach for Hours line was, I mean, it's supposed to be Travolta's character, but it was Phenomenon. I didn't like his portrayal of Phenomenon. So the movie Phenomenon is based on the short story, Flowers for Algernon. I never watched Hairspray, so I can't talk to it.
And you can't talk to it.
Right, that means I can't talk to it. I don't know anything about it, so I can't talk to it.
Give them a satisfaction they couldn't get.
I didn't see Wrath. So Travolta, he's kind of died off for me. Just because you're in drag doesn't mean you can act better. I mean, Tu Wong Fu and all that. No, that was a terrible movie, in my opinion. Didn't care for it.
Oh my God. Go ahead, name one.
Name one what?
Did you like Tootsie?
I did like Tootsie. Tootsie's one of my favorite fucking movies.
Did you like Doubtfire? Okay.
Did I like Doubt? How the hell can you live with me and ask me that fucking question? Hello. No, your microphone's not on. Right now it is until the cat pushes the button. I mean, they can hear me. I can talk loud enough for them to hear me, that's for sure.
You can turn your microphone on too. Oh yeah.
If I turn my microphone on,
Doubtfire is like I am still doing like drive-by fruitings and drive-by ratings and drive-by. Oh my gosh. I mean, seriously, and I pretty much love every single movie ever made that involves men portraying women. Like, I laugh until I hurt. You got to understand, and actually a lot of you probably get some, I could get teased for this, but really the mama-san who taught me all about makeup, total drag queen. Total drag queen. And I think it's why I can get away with some of the really crazy, bold colors and make them look like, I mean, I don't do the whole drag queen route. Like, I know how to do that.
I believe you mean
I'm gonna do it for you guys one day.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Oh, and you should see me in drag. Oh my gosh, you guys. Yeah, you should. Yes, there's a whole lot of binding that has to go on right here, but it's kind of cool.
So
What? She farted in her sleep and woke up the dog? What?
he's quoting Mrs. Doubtfire.
Oh my God. I'm like, Dave, what? What? The dog farts and wakes me up.
So yes, Dave, we did watch the movie. Honestly, it was okay, but it was
Which movie?
the one without what's it called? Without Remorse.
Oh, Slaymore. Wait, Slaymore. Slaymore, come back. I can solve the problem without medication. Pats the head, runs the fingers through the hair, soothes the temples, rubs the shoulders.
Yeah, it all works when the
Rubs
captain's
the
talking, but then he
hands.
talks over the captain, and then
I'm in Slaymore's head telling you don't go build things.
Hi, AJ. I haven't had a chance to make it into the draft that we're working on, my dear. We were painting white earlier. We made some serious headway. We're going to rock right on through the Love Gallery right about now. Rubs the face with candied yams. Okay, Laminus. Laminus is not helping. Never mind the candy yams. Never mind the candy yams. We'll throw the candy yams at Laminus. Oh my god. So wearing my jeans to work was not my best idea. Hold on. I lost a little weight and my jeans just don't want to stay on my ass. Geek was trying to warn me about it earlier. What's the lotion in the basket? Yeah, right, Dave, right? Okay. All right, let's get to the Love Gallery. I'm really looking forward to this. We got some good stuff. Oh, by the way, you guys, does everybody, Geek was, he was warning me. Oh, okay, great. You can't, oh, yes. You know what? I'm in my jeans, so you're perfect. Jeans and clogs, right? Jeans and clogs. I'm like, screw it. They are definitely going south for the spring, actually. I know, the booty. The booty. There's AJ. But that's wonderful. So anyway, yeah, what I put in there, and then AJ, whatever, just, you know, you want to put a little bit in there about the Star Wars stuff we're doing. I don't really have anything this month that's too. Oh, Mother's Day is coming up. I don't really even like. Isn't that next Sunday? I totally forgot about. Yeah, I totally forgot about Mother's Day. So, you know, maybe I'll just take Mother's Day off, you guys. I don't know. I'm thinking about it because I gotta get this house clean for family. So yeah, it's just kind of. I know. Yeah, exactly, AJ. It's Sunday. So just everything is. Is it this Sunday? You guys, I might take this Sunday off just to work on cleaning the house. Maybe I'll do like a Discord thing and open it up for you guys to come in and chat while we're cleaning the house. Might do that. I'll just put the camera like on the front room or wherever it is that we are. I'll just put the camera on there. And if you guys want to pop into the Discord, we can hang out. And then that way I can get it done because family's coming and it's just, we got to get this shit done. I've been paying way too much attention to you guys, not enough attention to them. Let's see. Love Gallery. So we're popping over to the Love Gallery. I wanted to let you guys know something. So, Clock Pit. You guys, Geek, can I get you to shout out in the channel Clock Pit's YouTube? So I have a project. Oh my gosh, I wish, AJ. Like, I mean, I could really get down on a cake right about now. That just sounded so bad. But I'm sure you know what I mean. Gluten-free. Gluten-free. Just saying, you guys. Picky. So we're gonna put a link. And I want you guys to do me a favor. Okay. First of all, if you have,
21.
there you go. What?
It needs 21 so it can play with.
Okay. Clock Pit is working on claiming, you know, YouTube /Clock Pit. And he's kind of gone over to YouTube and is doing a lot of his works and his shorts, stop motion animation, different projects that he's working on over there. So if you guys could do me a favor, please. He needs 21 subscribers to be able to claim his name. So if you guys could just click on that link and go give he's our shipmate. Like Clock Pit's been here for 2 years from the very beginning. And he is really sad that he's not making it to the ship. But he really does need these 21 subscribers. He's working on the YouTube thing. He's making YouTubes now. It's sad to see him move, but I understand. Remember when I gave up? There's one more Laminus? No way. Are you serious? Did we get him there?
84. 4.
Oh, you guys. He has been amazing. You're one. Oh, okay. Okay. Excellent. Oh, you guys, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Blade Mark. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Lemoness. You guys, if you could just go over there. 21 people out of everybody who's in here. We got to have 21 people. It's free. It's totally free. and just click on that link and give him a follow. Oh my gosh, you have no idea how happy he will be. It's really hard. There's certain, like right now I'm working on 1,000. Oh my gosh, that one's really hard to make. Like, holy cow, that is difficult. But you have to have that first 100 to even be able to use your name, and it's so sad. Oh, Dark Virtue, hi honey, how you doing? How you doing? How's things going along over there? So we're gonna pop into, he's at 86. Oh, he's so close, you guys, so close. Like 14, is that 14, Dave? Like 14, yes. We can do this, you guys, we can totally do it. 14, let's do this. He would be so pleased. He's so proud of his name, and he's such a good person. So he's really, he's actually doing some new things now too, a different type of animation as well. Thank you so much, Austrial. He really is an amazing person. He deserves it, and it will help him out in his journeys. We've been trying to support him and help him out in his journeys from the very beginning. Actually, we're getting ready to contract his wife to do some artwork for some projects we have coming up. Okay. Oh, Geeks got that. Okay. So we are going to open the Love Gallery. We do not have Cockpit, which used to be our Love Gallery opening. Where's the dog? Can you go make sure she's covered? She goes over there, but then she gets cold, and it's not good for her. For her bones to be cold. Okay. He does, you guys. Dave is right. He has almost as much energy as Zelius Hunter. That is true. That is true. That is true. Now, this is Rathmore, and if I am not mistaken, we do have Rathmore's information. Let's see. This is Scarlet, the Cyberist, aka Cyberdisis, apparently, is here to hack Megacorps and defend the flow of infos. She's super elite, chummer, and she proudly wears her Cyberist colors and displays her glyph on her back. And look at that booty.
That's right.
We're talking about the mini. She looks amazing. Right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Lemoness. And this is Rathmore. So I do believe we have all of Rathmore's information. If we can get a shout out for him. Now, I'm pretty sure Rathmore streams, but it really has been a minute since I have made it into the stream. I am really digging this miniature. This is a really good piece, and Rathmore did a great job depicting our wonderful family member Dices, our crew member Dices. Even before she dyed her hair back pink again. Okay, did we get Rathmore shouted out? We are going to move on to our very own Captain Slaymore. Captain Slaymore. Captain Slaymore. Captain Slaymore. Captain Slaymore. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, is this a short one? Aw, Slay, you should have put the long one in because it doesn't have the weird sound in the background. All right. Captain Slaymore is designing this for Evie, the ship. This is our revolutionary and new manufactured and scienced out, created, and about to be put to the test mini holder, you guys. Check it out. You can hear me blabbing in the background. Oh, I wish I had the long. Hold on. I wish I had the long one. Hang on just a second, you guys. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, Slay, you got some balls of steel. Let me tell you what, man. All right, hold on. I'm going to get the long one for you guys. I'm going to get you the long one. Yeah, okay, it gets better. Wait till I show you the long one. You'll like the long one better. The short one is not. Here we go. This is the 4-second one. Slay, are you there? Can I show him the long one? I guess I should ask.
Hey, phrasing!
It's what I'm known for. Hold on, we're gonna give Slay it. I do like the long one. The long one? No, actually, I really like short, fat brushes, though. Not getting any better. Oh, Slay. Okay, we'll wait on that. We'll go back to the Love Gallery because I need to make sure that Slay is down for that before we do that. Okie doke. Yeah. All right. This is Stormin Wolf. I think he might still be up out there. He's from Germany. He does stream. You guys see him streaming? You definitely want to pop in and say hello. This is his completed version, Oceanic. The Oceana. Somebody correct me. Pan Oceana? Okay. And this is the end product. It's amazing. You guys got to, he speaks English and German and is willing to share with you all of the goodness of all of the supplies that he uses, including he's going to tell us all about the resin in the base of this one. Because we're waiting for that, you know, Stormin Wolf. Oceanic. Oh, I had it right. Okay, great. Awesome. It's Oceanic. Look at the colors. Like, it's just like he's at a beach on a warm, sunny day in Hawaii. Oh, and this is the base that he was working on that we saw that was completely undone the last time we did the Love Gallery. Oh my gosh, it turned out so, it doesn't look at all like what he had there. And that dog is from, oh man. I forgot where the dog was from, you guys. Completely and utterly phased it. It turned out what? No. What? Something, sorry, my mouse randomly clicked where it wasn't supposed to. There we go. Oh, this turned out really, really nice, Stormin. It's got such good movement. Don't you guys think it has amazing movement? Like with his knuckles down as he's stepping into the water there. That is so cool. Also, just, man, this palette, I think I'm going to have to do something turquoise and orange just from seeing this. I just love the palette. Really nicely done, Stormin. Wow. Beautiful. And we still need you to pop in and let us know what color orange that is. If you could just photograph that orange and pop it into tools, paints, and what is that channel? Subscriber, Patreon. Hold on. Let's see, Stormin. Paint and primer. Yeah, you know, Bronze, I was thinking the same thing. It's absolutely great. I loved it too, AJ. I was so, like, when I saw it coming to life, I was like, man, I got to paint something bright orange and teal because that really happened. I put this in the Love Gallery so you guys could see this. This is Milite's work, and I just loved this piece. Milite's painting has come such a long way since I've met her. It just blows my mind. She is one of the co-owners to Nerd House Minis. They're taking a hiatus right now and regrouping. and are restructuring the business. And my understanding is that hopefully, if everything goes correctly, that they will be back up and running again with a little bit different format than they had before in August. That's my understanding. And this is one of her pieces that she worked on recently that I truly enjoyed. I thought she did a fabulous job conquering this. What I really loved about it was all the red on the fanny and the knees. I was like, that is too cute. That little bit of red went a long way, Millite. I love it. And I do love me a bar wench anyway. Having been a bartender for years, I'm a big fan of the whole bar wench routine. So, you guys, Millite absolutely would love, she does not stream, but she would absolutely love you to go give her some follows on her Instagram. Let's see, and here we have, oh, Pat Draws has made some definite progress on his, hold on, this is, oh, I forgot her name. But this was the progress photo. Pat Draws does stream, and he streams 3D he streams digital art. He creates characters and emoticons, and he also paints miniatures. Hello, noob. Hello. And this is the progress on it. And then he's going to show us the complete picture where he finishes her. She turned out so lovely. Oh my gosh. Pat, the skin tones are exemplary. You did really well on the skin tones. I also absolutely love the magenta and the yellow. And I do need you, if you get a chance, and could shout out which magenta. Or is it a mixture of two colors that you are using for the magenta? Her eyes turned out absolutely stunning, Pat. Absolutely stunning. I love what you did with the hair. Not too much highlight, but just enough to give those dreads their depth. And the colors are just absolutely your palette. Perfect choice. I am a big fan of green and purple, yellow and purple, orange and purple. Yeah, I like purple. Now, you guys go give Pat a follow, okay? And then an alert, you know, if he comes on, and it's really kicked back, real laid back stream to go into. And I know his Instagram would love your love. Oh no, this is the one that gets my heart. A relaxing piece I've been passively working on while resting. Jesus.
Gives them a satisfaction they couldn't get any other way.
This is traditional, you guys. Right, AJ? I know. I'm so, like, I honestly sometimes just don't even know how to handle Bronze's work. I just, like, it's like you expect this level of work to just be, I don't know, so famous you don't even get to talk to them kind of work. I love how full-bodied Bronze, I love. As Orc, is Orc, right? Is Orc, oh, tell me it's Orc. Is it Orc? Is she Daka? She wag. She wag. She wag. It is Orc. So what exactly is this picture doing when you're done with it? I like the crazy, like, so first of all, I'm a huge fan of purple and green. Like, yes. Black and lime are the other one. I love black and lime. I love purple and green. I mean, I like colors that are complementary, but the magenta and the purple with the orange added into the shadows and the, oh gosh, I'm telling you. And you're just working on this, right? Oh, you didn't have any plans. Well, what is the size? Oh, right? I'm telling you, and I am just feeling you. Ooh, we put a little bit of teal in the hair. A little teal in the hair. You know, like little streaks. Really mix it up. Oh my God. The expression is priceless. Like, this is sexy orc. Like, so, like, everybody's all making, like, the model and the perfect pretty Barbie doll and all this, but this is sexy orc. Like, she's being sexy for you. Oh, well, Bronze, why don't you tell me, when you're all done, and hopefully I can budget it, but if you don't have a plan for it, why don't you tell me when you're all done what you'd like for this? I'm pretty fond. I think you've like really just captured my heart here. The hand is like priceless. The hand is so good that, oh, that hand is good. I just love the little wrinkle in the finger and the little arc in the wrist and the size of her shoulder. Oh, well, if I can swing it, I got a little surprise. Geek started doing the taxes, and I got a little surprise with that. I love it. I love it. And I know when you're done, there's going to be like so much more depth and highlight and color and everything. It's just freaking, it's magical. And I love this crazy hair. This is freaking whoa. So this is Bronze Archer, you guys. And my understanding is that Bronze Archer streams. I've never made it into a stream. Bronze Archer has an Instagram, and I think I've pretty much, yeah. I've got that the cyan in the like the little breast area and kind of floating along the back and right in the shadows. Yeah, I think a little bit of that in the hair, kind of like gray hair. You know how we get the kind of gray streak? We'll just pretend like an orc has like cyan streaks instead of gray. Oh, that would be epic. That'd be epic. You can even lean it a little bit towards the skin color side so that it ties in with the skin. Oh, you haven't streamed. Oh, okay. So Bronze Archer is getting their space set up to stream. Thank you, Cricket. Oh my gosh, I'm serious. Like, so Bronze Archer also does digital art and does t-shirts and shit. I mean, it was crazy. I was just like, so when Bronze Archer first came in here, I fell in love. I mean, ass over tea kettle. There's a few pieces put in the love gallery, and I'm telling you, there are some artists. Samini. Oh my God, you guys, can you shout out Samini for me, Geek? Okay. Dave, are you still out there? Can you shout out Samini for me? Right. And here's the thing, Kraken, that's so different about Bronze Archer. So you guys listen to different artists, singers, and the singers that are crazy good have this ability to hit all the different levels. Like, their range is so great that you're blown away. Like, did this just happen? Am I actually listening to the same person? And they have that. So the thing that is so amazing about Bronze is their range. The range is insane. Because if I'd have ever seen some of the work that's in the Instagram, I would never have thought it was the same artist as this one. I have a funny little tick, you'd call it. I love, and I don't know how this is, but when I look at people's work, I actually know the different works that were their spare time, their inspiration, their personal thing. And I think that's why we're getting to see this. Right? Aren't we, Bronze? You're showing me this because this is personal to you. Oh, Old Blood, you know what? You have no idea, man. I'm floored. I'm like, it's not just a little bit. It's not just a little bit. It's like, I'm obsessed. I just have to figure out, when we hang all the art in the house, I just have to figure out where I can put what. And see, and these are the works that I'm the biggest fan of. The man who designed our logo, Captain Madlove, he works for Marvel? No, DC Comics. And he was at a big Comic-Con, and we went to his booth, and we chose 3 pieces of his work. There was 3 pieces that I wanted. And he goes, "Why are you buying those?" And I said, "Those are my favorite by far. These are the best Like, of all the stuff that's here, he goes, you like those the best. And I said, oh my gosh, this is the shit right here, man. This, like, wow. And he goes, can you tell me why? So I told him why. And he's like, okay. And I went, why are you asking me? Because those were actually his own personal renditions, not something the company paid him for, but something he did in his spare time that he was inspired to create. One is Boba Fett, one is Harlequin, and one is Maleficent. And oh my gosh, damn, like they are so good to me. Now, granted, when you look at the other work, there was more of a sense of storybook, Photoshop, not perfection, because what I see as perfection is way different than what other people see. But perfection, commercialism. And I wasn't a fan of those pieces, but I could only afford 3 that day. Good night, Blade Mark, my dear. Good night. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you for helping this evening. Thank you for being here. I know it's late for you. I will see you on... I might take Sunday off, Blade Mark. Just keep your eyes peeled. I might take Sunday off. Just to take this whole weekend and just work on the house for company. It might be a good idea. I think it's actually a good idea, you guys. But anyway, so I am trying, once we get all the artwork hung, so it turns out, Bronze, that we have to take all the artwork because I don't have time to hang all the artwork. So I have to put it all in storage until after family leaves. And then when they are gone, Geek and I are going to take some time and we're going to hang all the artwork. And once it's all done, then I'm going to choose the areas where I have some ideas on at least hanging 3, I think. I just hope that I can afford you. Like, I don't know what your cost is, and I will not repeat the cost to anyone, but I don't know what your cost is. But what I do know is I want to hang at least 3 pieces, and I definitely want them to be complete like this, totally geek oriented. Like, this is perfect. It's like, it's an orc, and you are seriously giving me cake. Like, this is cake to me. This is a full-bodied, alternate skin color, vibrant hair color, happy ass, buxom. Don't piss it off. Don't piss it off, right? And this is so right on. So right on. If this was naked, oh my God. Oh, I know we couldn't show it. Oh, but let me tell you what. Whew, I think I'd pass out. Okay, Blade Mark, you take care. Just keep an eye out for me Sunday. We might bring the Discord up just to hang out while we're cleaning the house. And we'll just run with that. So definitely go check that out, you guys. Sorry. When this artist comes up, it's so moving for me. We just get so little of movement in art anymore, you guys. Seriously. I was like, I don't know, I was watching a couple of things. This guy that does this. I'm not saying that paint pouring is not an art. Paint pouring, no. Flow art. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Flow art. Not hanging from aerial things. Flow art as in the flowing paint. Oh yeah, Bronze. For sure. So, and there's, it's just hard. I do think it's an art, but some of the artists that do it, I don't know. That's really cool to hear, Bronze. That is really cool to hear. Oh, Semini put something in here. So this is another one. You guys, this is another one. So Semini doesn't stream, but Semini has an Instagram. Seriously. Oh my God. Whoa. Semini painted some Warhammer. Holy shit. Samini doesn't even paint Warhammer. So this is somebody who paints the stuff that we put up for display, like in glass cases. Don't ever touch it. Right? Okay. What I want you to see is, doesn't this look like a little angry man about ready to just jump off of this platform and come at you? It's insane. Samini's work. So Samini, let's see, Dave, shout out Pascal Ruse. And please, and Green Art of Colors. You guys have got to go follow these gentlemen. So, Sam Lens's Instagram, Dave, if you would please. So these are all my teachers. These are the people that I look to for the information I need to develop my own style and accomplish the different things I need to accomplish to teach you guys as a teacher. So I never want my students to grow out of me. So I take master classes from people that are way over my head. So I'm reaching. So if I'm reaching, then you guys are reaching. Good job there, Kraken. These guys are, I mean, cracking good. Now, Pascal streams. Sam Lens has a YouTube and a Patreon, you guys. Pascal streams and has an Instagram. Samini has an Instagram, and Samini will soon be joining us on our Patreon. So that might be something you guys want to watch, because Samini and I have a very, very special relationship, and you will learn a lot from that. Now, Green Art of Colors, he is a master from Italy. He comes on our Patreon and teaches in English. And he also has an Instagram, and he also has his own YouTube. His own stream. He might have a YouTube also, actually. Green Art. I think he does. But he primarily speaks in Italian on his channel. He can speak English. Not very strong, but good enough to get the point across. And if we could we get a shout out for Lilliput? So Lilliput Miniatures is Green Art of Colors' partner in Italy. You guys might be interested to know that you can go shop at that store, and their prices are so competitive with the prices for the same products in the United States. If you order over a certain amount, you get free shipping. And if you use Captain Madlove's discount, Captain Madlove, he will give you 6% off, which compensates if you get under the, if your order is under the price where you get the free shipping, it helps you pay for the shipping. But his prices are freaking mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. Yes, that is the code. So this is a piece of Warhammer that I mean, it almost takes Warhammer to like a whole nother level. It's kind of crazy. Don't you love the way he worked the yellows in, though, on this? I mean, this blows my mind. Really, really good on the yellows. Now, we have the newsletter coming out, and Green Art of Colors will be joining us again this month, you guys, and we are doing a challenge on a Drakari. So that. Hello, Dextrous. How are you doing? And thank you for popping in from YouTube. Okay, here is Kraken's third miniature. What happened to the purple baby? That's another thing. Yeah, you're totally right, Dave. It's like, what blows my mind is all these places we order all this stuff from. I ordered a box from Lilliput in Italy and got it in a week. It's in the works. Okay, okay. All right. Oh, hey, Mark. How are you doing? How are you doing? Oh, that's what you're talking about, the Poxwalker. Did I get that right? Oh, my God. Did I get that right? Did I do? Oh, my God. I did it right. Oh, okay. Kraken. Definitely amazing. Is this your first Uki guy? You know what, Kraken? Don't stress yourself. It takes, in the beginning, first of all, batch painting takes you less time, just to let you know. Like if you had to paint all little warriors, 5, 10, 15 at a time takes less time. But when you're first starting, don't even stress that. It's your first Uki. It's his first Uki and third overall. So here's what I'm going to tell you. You ready? The bones coming out of his body. And I've got a thing about claws, nails, bones, scales. Excellent. Third miniature ever. First Uki guy. Very well done. Very well done. Little more greenish yellow in your pus pockets. Not like neon necessarily, just we could mix one up online one time for you to give a little glaze of that. Oh gosh, I really hate doing yucky stuff, but I really can. I totally can. That ochre and a neutral lime green in the pustules. Yeah. But we can mix one up right here online for you. I can show you the different mixtures. You can tell me what you've got on your desk. By the way, Kraken, download Paint Rack. Paint Rack. So if we're using a color over here, you could go into Paint Rack and you can look that color up and it will tell you in order of priority the next best colors to match up with it. Right, Dylan? It is very, very well done. Also, by the way, so the knife is a true metallic metal. His knife, Kraken. Yeah, this is his first week. Yeah, Paint Rack is like must-have Paint Rack, Kraken. That way, if we're painting over here and I use a color and then you ask, oh, what brand, what color, and then I show you, and then you can go to the Paint Rack and put it in, and then it'll tell you this is the next closest color, and so on and so forth all the way down the line. It's very, very helpful. And if anybody has Canva Pro, I don't know if anybody actually has this. I do. But if anybody has Canva Pro, I just found out yesterday, Canva Pro has a palette matcher. It's kind of expensive though, you guys, like just to have, and I'm looking, I'm going to show it to Geek and we're going to look for another one. So basically you punch in the code on the color into this app, and then it tells you, and then you say, oh, I want to use 5 colors, and you punch that in and it tells you all the 5 colors that will be good to go with it. Complementary, we go together, and complementary, we clash. I'm going to have Geek look up what would be comparable to that we might be able to get for free. Did you see what it is?
No.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I just found out about it. Somebody linked me about it yesterday and I was like, holy shit, that is amazing. So yeah. Yeah, see, you just that little bit of infected red and green pussy, and I can help you. I can help you get those colors 100%. She went out already. She thinks it's time to be done. She's on the wrong day. She's on the wrong day, Dave. Oh wait, hold on. Raven Cat says she's using one called Eye Mode Kit Light, which lets you look up nearly colors in other palette lines, and it also has a mixer. Could you look that up, Geek? I model kit. I model kit. And then the word light. Thank you very much, Raven Cat. Thank you. No, I did not. When did that drop, Mark? Okay, there's another one, Geek. The Power Palette by Reaper. Thank you, Mark. Thank you. Raven, can you please link that in, Paint and Primer or Tools? I think Paint and Primer. We need people that are new to be able to find these things. Mark, can you please link that in Paint and Primer, my friend? This is really helpful to we have so many people that come in here that are new, I want them to be able to find the answers. I want more people inspired, less intimidated, things not to be as confusing. They dropped over a year ago. Oh, it's no longer there. Oh, you know what, Mark? I never even knew about it. Hello, Spaz Tech. How are you? Yeah, Raven Cat, if that is something that's still available, if you would please drop that in tools and paint and primer for me. I greatly, mahalo nui.
Reaper Power Palette still works.
Oh.
Just on the website. You've got to go to Reaper.
Tell Mark. Geek is posting a link right now for the Reaper Power Palette. If you could please put that, Geek, in tools and in paint and primer. I would greatly appreciate it. And Dave is saying, Kraken, that Paint Rack also has a thing that you can tell the color from a pic. It was on the App Store. Okay, Geek will find it. Raven just did you get what the name of that was, Geek? The iModel Kit Lite.
Yeah, I'm looking for
Okay, excellent. Hello, Horace. We are currently we are in the Love Gallery. And we were actually shouting out some tools. Yeah, I just feel like, Kraken, that these tools are some of the things that make your life easier. Like as you're moving forward, one of the things is reference art. I highly recommend reference art. And I'll be really honest with you. As long as you are not claiming, this is my idea, even using somebody else's picture as reference art or the box art as reference art, an animal, these things are good because it teaches you, it takes the question and the struggle that you might have when you're trying to develop your palette. The questions about, well, does the green go here or the yellow? Does the brown go here or the green? When you're looking at someone else's art or a picture, you can see that. So what it does, the first thing you have to learn is the painting. Well, before that, maybe even about colors. All these apps that are made help you solve the color problem. So if you've got the color problem solved and you've got some reference art, now you practice the painting. And practicing the painting is what will get you to the point where you're good enough to be able to say, oh, I'm going to paint this guy red and blue. And you figure it out because you've practiced the painting enough. X-Rite has a software that does color palette swatches from images. Ooh, that one sounds cool too, Raven Craft. Sorry. Right there, a little bit. Yeah, so because the truth is, Kraken, if you're trying to focus on your color palette at the same time you're trying to focus at getting your brush strokes and blending and glazing and all at the same time, you're splitting the brain. And it's not that they're not related, they are related, but you're pulling your brain apart. You need to allow the brain to focus into one area. Let it relax on one subject while you study and because the brain needs to allow your strokes to slow down enough to where the brain can think about how you're putting it together. It's like putting together something very intricate.
Doggo bed.
Like a doggo bed. And so by putting together something that's very intricate, you need to slow everything down so that you can wrap your mind around it. That's why I recommend to people to use a little bit of retarder in a little bit of distilled water to thin their paint. So it just slows the paint down a tiny bit so that before the paint dries, you can actually make a blend. Because when you're first starting, it's not going to happen. This saves the frustration. Why can't I do it? Why can't I do it? Well, because you're not fast enough yet. You've got to let the brain understand exactly what is the composition of blending the two colors. And once the brain gets that, then you're able to wrap your mind around everything else and go deeper. Well, are you being serious? No, really though, that's not uncommon. Sometimes I recommend glycerin, but are you going to bed, Dylan, my dear? Okay. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate it. It's always nice to see you. I'm so glad you've been able to make it in to a few streams. Yeah, is she tearing that blanket up behind me, right? I know. She has to make a scene because it's just not, it's not working for her. It's not working for her. Well, Spaz, you know, it gets the best of us. You know, which actually means behind or slowed down. Yes, exactly, exactly. So if you can't allow the brain, like Bronze is saying, there is a mathematical formula, and you don't have to learn it all. But what you do have to do is kind of slow everything down around you so you can take in what it is you're trying to achieve. Because I'm serious, if you don't, it becomes so frustrating. I'm an oil painter, and I will tell you something. I like to burn my studio down when I first started using acrylics. Before I came to miniatures, though, I was painting surfboards. So I kind of figured that whole acrylic thing out pretty quickly. Pretty quickly. Oh, let us move on to Laminesse. May the Bust Project. Reconnect Bust from California Sculpts or CA Sculpts. Oh, this is nice. 3D printed 200 millimeter. Ooh, robot rocket. Noko Bust. Oh, I actually know that one. I own it. I do want to paint this one someday. Laminesse, this is beautiful. And I know you are printing your own too. So I can only imagine the print turned out beautifully. Laminesse. Charles Angus says Samini. Hey, Samini. He's still out there. This is beautiful. Hey, Use Your Wood. How are you doing, my friend? I do. I think that this one is absolutely a beautiful, beautiful bust. I like the way you did the zenithal highlighting. Oh, I'm going to do that the next time I do a bust, Laminesse. Samini was just explaining this to me the other day. I get excited with the strands of hair. So Samini was like trying to unwrap my mind from the axle of the hair. I'm going to do this next time I do it. Right, AJ? It really is beautiful. Thank you, Laminesse. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Oh my word. Is it, wait, 200 millimeter? What size is that? Like, what are we talking in inches? That is big. Holy cow. Isn't this other one 120? Is Noko 120? Or is Noko 100? Right, I know. I need to do that more frequently. Wait. Hold on. Did I? Oh, this is Laminesse. Okay. Oh, that is a big mini. Like the biggest one I have is a bust that's about 6 inches. Maybe. Oh no, I have Maya. The full body Maya, she's about 12. That's a lot though. Are you going to do it all in airbrush, Laminesse, or are you going to use the brush too? The hairy stick. You use the hairy stick? It's beautiful. Will you post pictures, Laminesse, in the whips as you move forward? I know I owe you a prize. I had a lot of life and a lot of things with your prize. It's still here. But the whole resin thing ended up being a great big hoopla that I have to now sort out what I'm going to do about it. Oh, Dave is painting Deirdre with Chimera paints. I do like the OSL, Dave. I do. Hold on, I got to get back a little farther. There we go. The OSL on the sword is just incredible. I love it. Love it. So, wait, Laminesse, I am correct that you have an Instagram, but you do not stream, correct? So, Deirdre was available last quarter at the Mother Love and Paint party through Monument Hobbies, you guys. Right. So Lamuness, you go give Lamuness's Instagram some love, you guys. Don't see Lamuness shouted out. There we go. Okay. So scroll back up a little bit, and the Instagram's what you want to go follow. Lamuness does not stream, but does share their love and what they are working on here in our chat and on their Instagram. Yeah, this is looking really good, Dave. I love the colors you chose. It's very hardy. Very hardy. I like it. I love the complementary values of it as well. And wait, you said you're painting it with cuttlefish paint. Well, it looks like an advertisement, Dave. I'm just saying, let's hear about these cuttlefish paint. And let's get a link. I want to look into them, please. So this is Dave painting Deirdre with cuttlefish paint, which I have never heard of. Dave is going to be streaming again soon. He had to move into a new home. I know, right, Lamuness? It makes a great backdrop, but it does. You think that the mini or the paints, one or the other, is from Chimera. It's coming along quite swimmingly there, Dave. Swimmingly. Word that AJ turned me on to. Gotta love it. Wait. What's that, Mark? What is home for assisted living? Well, you know, we got to use what we got to use, right, Dave? Got to do what we got to do. Oh, Paint Monkey's working on a big old diorama. Oh, Paint Monkey. Is that, oh my gosh, what is it called? Oh! I literally cannot remember what it's called. Filament? It's not filament. It's I forgot what you call it. Yeah, Tanko Boom. No kidding. No kidding. This is excellent, Paint Monkey. Like it looks really, but I want to know what you used for the boom. I'm guessing you've got LEDs underneath of it. Play the short video. Okay. Short video. There's no titties, right? Expanding foam. Oh, Mark, that's a good one. I don't like the cotton wool. I don't like the cotton balls. I don't like the filament, but I like this one. You probably have a point. Cotton and chicken. Chicken wire. This is cotton and chicken. Really, that's cotton. Oh my gosh. Okay, so maybe I do like the cotton. Cotton and chicken wire, you guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, one more time. Let's do it one more time. Oh, it's good. It's really good. This is really good. So about your trees, let's talk about the trees, Paint Monkey. Where do the trees come from and how do the trees get made? You are putting these in the terrain channel, right, Paint Monkey? 11 herbs and spices in that fire. You had to get dinner. Well, we're trying to figure out the secrets here. Paint Monkey, are you putting it in the terrain channel? Please, the whip and the terrain. We really, this is super trees. Okay, I want to know more about the super trees. Okay, well, I think I figured out a way to do it. I can probably transfer them because people so what happens is our love gallery goes by and then you're not left in the channels where if people want to know about it, they can ask the questions. And I want to be sure that people can. So I want to know more about these super trees and I'd like you very much to put them in. There should be a channel for terrain where you can just put the link because these are fucking cool. Like big time. So it's really a seaweed. You painted and installed leaves. Paint Monkey. People want to know about this. These look really good. Yeah, that's right, Millite, because there's hundreds and thousands of types of trees, Paint Monkey. So a good tree recipe. Yes, Millite, I put your Oktoberfest lady in our love gallery because I love her little pink fanny and her pink knees and the beautiful smooth paint job you did on her. So I put her in there and showed her off tonight. So, yeah, this is something that's got to be transferred over. This is really, really, really good, Paint Monkey. You outdid yourself on that. Yeah, for real. And thank you for the little movie. Let's see. It is about $35 a box for super trees. Okay. Well, you know, I'm really working on finding out about all these products. My ultimate goal will be to provide terrain products. So this is something I've been working on for 2 years. But it takes a lot of trial and error. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to try a lot of products from a lot of places. We just got this order recently. I'll show it to you. Oh, thank you so much, Paint Monkey. Thank you. I will show you guys on Tuesday the crazy, disgusting grass that I was sent recently from a company. It doesn't even look at all, nothing like the pictures. It was terrible. Geek ordered a bunch of it for me to give it a try. Oh, it was ugly. So ugly. Oh, Hammer. Yes, you are out there. And Noob. Noob, are you using Pop Goes the Monkey parts? That guy is really cool. Really cool, Noob. Yeah. I love your colors too, Noob. You just have such a good complementary palette. And you play it strong. You guys, we are going to be doing some Grimdark here on the channel. I hope you guys are ready for that. Are you ready for that? Yeah? We are. We're going to be doing some. I think I'm going to do a little squad of the Necron in a little Grimdark theme. You know, Paint Monkey, I'm telling you, I think that they let their 5-year-old put blobs of glue strips all over some plastic paper and then sprinkle some static grass, and then that was what we got. Banchera, I thought you left. I didn't think I'd see you back again. Oh, Dave made one. Dave, that goes in tools. You got to put it in tools, mate. We got to collect this stuff. We got to remember to put this stuff where we can keep that. So you guys got the message. You noticed that we put the security code on you know, what is that called, Geek? The multi-level sign-in? Yeah, we gotta have doubles when you sign in. What?
Two-factor authentication.
Two-factor authentication to protect us. So, because I just didn't want all this stuff to turn up missing. Oh, Benchera, I'm so glad you're back. Ooh, 3 a.m. This is a late one. Benchera, on Tuesdays, I started streaming from 10 a.m. my time to about 2 or 3 p.m., okay? So that makes it about 4 p.m. your time. So on Tuesdays, we start a lot earlier. And on Sunday, I start at about 9 p.m. your time. Friday is my late night. It's definitely my late night. Yes. Also, that's Technical Tuesday. So Noob, if I'm not mistaken, I think we have your information and you have a Instagram that we go give the love, right? And let's see what Mark is working on. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mark. Good God, man. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, so I'm just letting you know. Use your wood. You're getting ready to paint this. Okay, Mark, I'm just letting you know I'm not copying you. I'm not copying you, but I totally have this little cyberpunk chick that's under the desk over here. I was totally going Priz on her, okay? I'm just saying. I was totally going Priz. I'm just letting you know. I got her and I'm like, yes, I'm totally going Priz on this chick. Because as you know, I mean, you can't see because it's bleached out, but Dave will tell you, I wear my makeup like over my nose. Like I connect the eyeshadow all the way over a lot. Geek, can you help Paint Monkey please find the channel in our Discord that is the terrain? It looks amazing. I am so pleased. And you know, I love your frickin' Digimate. I do. Love it. It's good. Oh my gosh, it's so good. You know, Mark, I don't really think I get to see a lot of your completed stuff. So one of our channels is called Get Your Fucking Paint On. Hold on. Two things, Mark. Okay. It doesn't have to be capitalized. I'm just stuck on caps for some reason. Put that, when you put it in your Instagram, tag it with that. Yes, just like Dave did. Okay? So it shows up in that thread so that all of us that are in the crew that know about that tag, and anybody else that's out there, Dave just put a tag in the chat. Use that tag if you want to put something. That is our page in Instagram where we all kind of keep up with each other's work, okay? And in the Discord, Mark, there's a channel that is named that where you put completed works. So we have the whips, but we also have Get Your Fucking Paint On where you can put the completed works when you're all done. I don't think I get to see a lot of your work done. Every now and then you'll pop in and you have something done, but I don't get to see a lot done. And I would like to see more. I really appreciate your work. I'm really grateful for the people that come in here when I get to see their work regularly. It just really makes me feel good. So just to let you guys know, everybody that's here tonight, Get Your Fucking Paint On, and Three-Headed Librarian has helped me out, focusing on adding a little tag on each channel so you know what it's about. So Get Your Fucking Paint On is complete work, and the whips is what the projects you're working on. And then we have one for that is like if you have anything to talk about that's paint and primer, if you have something to talk about that's terrain. We have one channel that is just for noobs, for sources. We have another channel that's just for tools, so that you guys can continue to put things in there. What I'm trying to do is build a Discord where new people can come in, and even people that have been doing it for a while. People that have been doing it for a while, they discover new things because we have so much information in there. And then people that are new, we have that channel that is resources for noobs. And that's where they can go and find inexpensive miniatures, reasonably priced paint, places that have coupons where they can get discounts. So that when you're first starting your hobby, it's a little bit easier on you than after you've developed the full-fledged passion. I mean, when you're a noob, you don't buy a mini for $50, $100 when you're first starting, because you just don't even know if you're going to stick with it. So we kind of try to tailor that channel for when you're first starting the hobby, to give them a feel for getting into the hobby. Well, people that are newer in the hobby, so that they are, it's not those. I mean, seriously, I've looked at some friggin' miniatures that are like $300-$400. And it's not even painted. It's not even painted. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is our love gallery. And I'll tell you what we're going to do this evening. Okay. We're going to do things a little bit different this evening. So, I have family coming into town. I think, the whole system is just having a wee bit much hype going on. I'm not sleeping very well lately. So I'm going to cut it a little bit early. Oh, you did? Wait, hold on. Oh, this is, oh. This is what you're. Oh, this one's really real. Oh, yours is a big bust too. Oh my. How big is this? Use your wood. You missed one? I missed one. I did? Okay, I'll go back. Oh, absolutely. You legally own the noob channels. You love big busts, AJ. Me too, AJ. I like all busts. I just like busts in general. All the colors, all the sizes. Yep. Oh, okay. Yours is not as big. It's not as big as the one we saw earlier, but you're getting there. Use your wood, isn't it? Though it is absolutely beautiful. It reminds me of a goat girl. I'm actually gonna have somebody custom design me a goat girl. I swear to you guys. So like I used to be in love with WoW, but then the whole system went really crazy. But I had this goat girl. Oh my god, my goat girl. And my understanding is that the account is still out there alive, so I can go in and photograph my goat girl. All busts are valid. Exactly, noob. Exactly. It is beautiful. Use your wood. I'm looking forward to this. Okay, wait, though. Scooter said, Dave, thank you for the bacon, Dave. Okay, hold on. Stripped and started serious with your inner death today. Oh, also got 3 friends. I'm so proud, Banshee. Oh, that is so wonderful. I mean, Banshera, so sorry. I'm so proud. Oh, that's so good. Did you bring them here? Be sure to give them the information. So I'm taking Sunday. Dark Side, are you out there? Oh my gosh, how are you? Dark Side. Oh my god. I saw your... Oh, Kraus is raiding us. Welcome, welcome. Quit blowing holes in my ship. Kraus. It's Karu. I know, right? I called you Kraus like 2 years. For 2 years, I've been calling it Karu. How are you, my friend? Welcome aboard, Raiders. Welcome aboard. We're just finishing up the Love Gallery. How was the raid, Karu? Banshera, please get all of my information and send them here so we can share all the goods with them. All the channels in the Discord. Invite them to the Discord. Have you been invited to the Discord, Banshera? Tell me you got an invite, darling. Can you please make sure Banshera has an invite to the Discord?
Oh.
And that you are friended by the captain. If you are not, hun, will you reach out to me and friend me in the Discord? You're decent. Only decent? Oh, no. Oh, no. There you go. Make sure that you're in the Discord, Banshera, and reach out to me for friends. I saw. Oh, you were having a cigar and you were having a drink. Nope. Right? Did I get this right? Hold on. Let me see if I got the right person. Oh. Well, that's a bummer. Maybe that will change. Oh, look, Samini knowing what that is. Use your wood. It's so beautiful. Okay. Okay. How far from Columbus, Dark Side? Or have we had this discussion? Please tell me we haven't had this discussion. I was so excited. Thank you so much for that dono, by the way. I really appreciate it. For real. For real. You know, Dark Side, we have a Patreon. I'd love to have you on our late nights. We have a late night thing we do for Patreons. You might look into it. I mean, you do come in often enough and scatter a little change around. It would be cool. Yeah, that looked pretty cool what you were doing there. And I was wondering... Out Dayton. How far away is Dayton from Columbus, G? Send me how long? For how long? Dark Side. Okay, wait. Somebody said I missed one. I missed one. Scooter told me I missed one. Scooter, did I miss yours? Okay, was it a link? Was it a link? Hold on. Dave and Lemoness, Kryken, and Samini. Oh, Samini, that Warhammer guy. And Bronze and Pat and Melite and Sturm and Wolf and Slay didn't answer about the longer version. Hold on. Scooter. Spaz, are you still out there? Oh, even though they don't speak English, Banshara, there is a separate folder in my YouTube that we're building just for Chibis. So let them know about that, because a lot of my painting, you can just watch it and figure it out without even knowing the language. We intend to make one. What language do they speak? Is it Italian? So let's see, you're here till Wednesday, and then you're driving to Canton for 3 days for one of your one-on-one hobby classes. Really? Okay. Oh, German. Okay. I have a friend who's German. Might be able. I'm not sure. Now, Scooter, come back at me and tell me what I missed, love. The airbrush cleaner does not outdo acetone, Aspire. Acetone is gnarly. Gnarly. Wait. Acetone is not working on what, Melite? Yeah, it's melting bottles. Yeah, no. Yeah. Right. Oh, thank you, Banshara. It was one of my Egyptian jobs. You're driving through Columbus on Wednesday. Ooh. Oh, thank you. I'm really glad you like it. It's one of my Egyptian deals. I was, trying to do flybacks, and I really couldn't quite figure it out. Oh, it's really hot. It needs to be up off my neck right about now. Oh, yeah, acetone does melt the bottles. It does. If you don't need the labels, Aspire, if you don't need the labels, the answer is, green what? Simple green. Good night, AJ. Thank you so much for popping in, my dear. I will check my mail in the morning, love. Rest well. Rest well. Scooter. Discord's being a butt. Oh, absolutely, Paint Monkey. Go right ahead. You just put all the links in there for everybody to share until we further figure. When we get affiliate, we'll relink them into the tree and all that good stuff. But absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, they will melt. So Aspire, the one that works really good is Simple Green. Take all the lids off, fill the bottles, take a bucket, like half Simple Green, half warm water. Doesn't even have to be warm. Submerge everything in there. It does not eat plastic, and it eats acrylic paint off. And grease and oil and labels. It's going to eat all the labels off, but it doesn't hurt plastic. I have left my miniatures soaking in it for days. Did I just see Mike Disney go by? Well, hello, Mike of the Disney of the Mike. What is up? How are you, mate? How are you? Scooter, It's scary out there. Be safe, everyone. Scooter, you told me I missed one, but I couldn't find the one I missed. What did I miss? I looked for a link. I figured it was probably a link. Oh, are you teasing me? Did you make me go all the way back through to look and you're teasing me? Is that what you're doing? It was the bust at the bottom. Okay, wait. No, I did that one. I did. This one? Use your woods? Oh, you were delayed. That's what it was. Okay, I got the message late. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, this was Use Your Woods. This is the one that he's starting on. How are you doing, Mike Disney? I just thought I missed somebody. You know, I don't like to miss anybody, Scooter. Are you off to bed, mate? Are you off to bed?
Gives them a satisfaction they couldn't
We
get
are
any other
off
way.
to raid somebody. Mike, you dropped in right before we were going to do a raid. We were just finishing up our love gallery, but I do want to know how you are. How are things out there in the big wide world? Have you got yourself a new carpet shark yet? I have wondered about that. Scooter, if you are off to bed, mate, much love. Thank you so much for being here. Again, Karu, go right ahead. Go right ahead. We're right at the tail end here. No carpet shark yet. I am. They've been doing a procedure on my spine that is definitely working. There are improvements. It's not gonna ever correct the spine, but it's lifting the pain to where at least I can function. And so while it breaks down, I'm not feeling the pain. So I guess that's a good thing, right? Let me see what we have here. Oh, Karu. Oh, yes, the big dragon. How is this coming? Are you enjoying yourself? Oh, I love all the striations and everything that you did. Dark side. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Seriously, I need to talk to you about Patreon so we can pull you in on that late night and see if we can hang out. That really seriously. We also have these master painters that are coming from all over the world to teach for the first 2 hours of those gatherings. It has been phenomenal. It really has. We are actually doing an intermediate tabletop, meaning, above tabletop. So in between above tabletop and display, power run on Drakari this month. It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. Yeah, lighting Karu is always a thing. So Dragonheart recommended just a regular old clampy lamp that you get like from Lowe's, and then put a piece of paper over the front of it and get 2 of those and shine them across one another onto your miniature. And that's how he photographs his, and they turn out really good. Oh, are those the cheeky paints? The cheeky paints? The chickadee? What? I think I got that wrong. I think I got that wrong. So, Mr. Disney, what is going on with you? I just don't get to see you in here very often. I'd like to say hi and big huggles and cuddles. Cuddlefish. I'm sorry, Dave. Yeah, I really no. We have a very fancy setup, Karu, and ours regularly takes literal shit pictures. I'm just letting you know, like for real. Big fancy box with all these LEDs. Really nice camera, and it just 50% of the time. Now there is some software that you can purchase that you can put on your computer that you can photograph into the software, and then you can kind of center it, adjust your light. What I do is I put the miniature right up by the screen, and then I match the colors to the miniature to the screen, and then you know you've got it just right. But still, it is a pain in the arse. Exactly, Malite. I was raised by a photographer. In front of the lens, behind the lens, with the camera, packing it everywhere you go. I can use Instamatics. I can use big cameras, telephotos, action shots, all of it. Came time to photograph a miniature, and I was like, really? I can photograph a bumblebee buzzing around a flower. There's this thing called a hummingbird moth. I was fascinated. We went traveling, and he was visited this garden, and I took hundreds of pictures of this thing called a hummingbird moth. And they're beautiful photographs. And this is like a crazy, fast-moving little guy all over the place, right? Yeah. And the Mini is just standing perfectly still. There he is in the light, standing there, waiting for me to photograph him. Nebula. There you go. And then so you're cleaning them out, and if you want to clean the outside, screw the lid on Aspire and just drop them all in a bath of Simple Green. Simple Green is, it's natural too, so it's not like harsh chemicals. It's natural. Now, because they are plastic bottles, don't leave them soaking for too long. Some plastics, it can soften it. Right? Now you would think, Karu, you could get, the thing is, I'm going to teach you something that I was taught. Okay? Here's what the problem is with bumblebee butts are the best, Ben Shira. So these super fancy cameras and super fancy lights are looking through the paint. Okay? So we need to diffuse the light completely. All right? We need to either have a completely gray, completely white, or completely black background for the most part until you get a little bit better at it, okay? And you need to back up. So put the backdrop farther away from the miniature and put the camera farther away from the miniature. So the camera is farther back and the background is farther back, okay? These are the things that I have learned. Then you take the picture. Now, when you take the picture, you're probably going to have to load it into some type of software to adjust a little bit on the, sometimes those rings that you put on the camera to prevent the sunlight from getting in are helpful, okay? But you're going to have to adjust the lighting and maybe tweak so that you can get the colors balanced according to what your miniature looks like when you put it up next to your monitor, okay? Moving farther away. So I don't know about Photoshop, Dave, but I do know Lightroom. It's kind of a type of Photoshop. The reason for it is not to Photoshop your work, meaning not blending and blurring and cutting and all. Okay, it's meant to look at your Mini. So what we see with the eye versus what the lens sees is different. The lens oftentimes, depending on how you paint, can see through if your lights are not properly diffused and brought down. The camera is so overpowered, it can see right through the paint. So what you're seeing when you see those brush strokes and all that crap, okay, you're seeing through. Give it a kiss! Dark side, you're killing me. Stop! Oh my God! Stop! You're killing me! Oh, why are we? Why are we getting? Have you lost your mind? One too many cigars, mate. One too many cigars. Exactly, Mark. Stop! You're making me lose track of what I'm thinking. I can't talk. I can't talk. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay. So the camera, the fancy camera, is looking through the paint layers. Right? Exactly. And that's where the problem is. It took us months. We even went out and bought, oh my God, I saved up and bought this really expensive camera, only to walk up behind Geek while he was trying to photograph the Mini with my camera because I needed a picture right now. And I clicked a picture off of it. And then I went and I loaded it into Lightroom and I held the Mini up and I was like, are you kidding me? Oh my God, after all that money. It's insanity. So, bigger badass camera doesn't always mean better picture. You got to back that camera up. You got to have the right lens too. You got to have the right lens. Try not to, it's better to crop the picture and bring it in than it is to dial in a telephoto. Dialing in the telephoto will make it look at, it's HD, it's HD. Also, if you have an HD setting on your camera, you guys turn it off. I know, it's crazy, Millite. I know, right? It's already the 5th month of the year, and still we haven't ironed out all the COVID shit. But I can photograph it now, Dave. I can photograph it now. We just have to get the booth set back up. So we tore down all the areas and we're redoing it, but we have software to be able to load the pictures into, to be able to take multiple pictures to stack them, and now we can get that. Mike, tell me what you're up to and why you are up at this time of night in here. I miss you. Mark says use an f2 50mm lens. What lens are we using, Geek? Oh, dear God. Dark side? What are you doing? Seriously. I think the smoke is going to your brain. Stop. Can you put that in the chat, please, for Mark? Hang on, Mark. Okay. Dark side. You're making my jaw hurt. We're going to go raid somebody before I start crying and drooling.
Kirk, cry. Hey, Kirk, cry.
Oh, my God. Thank you so much. I don't know what I've done to deserve to be spoiled by you. Oh, you are? Oh, my gosh. Oh, Mike. Are you guys? So that's, wait a minute. I thought he was over on Ohio side. Okay, Bronze, but if you lead the raid, then I'm expecting a discount. I'm gonna hold you to it. I'm just letting you know. Oh, wait, it's some kind of drinking dono game? Oh no, oh no. Hi, nephew.
What you drinking?
Oh wait, from Lysander. Oh, hi, from Lysander. How you doing? How you doing? What you doing over there? Oh, you found him watching me. Oh, thank goodness it wasn't one of our being too sassy streams. I'm so glad, Jacob. I actually had some friends of ours came into the room, and one of the kids had taken the tablet and was watching me in the room, and they heard me talking, and they're like, what's going on? And they found their son. He was like, oh, I'm watching Auntie Captain. Oh, good night, Banshera. I hope to see you soon. So Banshera, Tuesdays are 10 to 2 to 3. Tuesdays, 2 to 3. And we start at 3 on Sunday. So it's a little bit earlier for you. Yeah, it's the constant battle, Nebula. The constant battle of photographing those little miniatures. Oh my gosh, it's like a total pain in our arse. Okay, excellent, Benshera. You take care of yourself. Jacob, thank you so much for letting me know that about your nephew. That is priceless. I love it. I love it. Where is Lysander? Where is Lysander, Geek?
The 7-year-old.
What he said, so
Jacob
say
August
hello.
said-
Say hello from Lysander. Oh, Lysander. I thought it was a location. Hi, Lysander. I'm sorry. I thought it was a location. I'm a bit of a derp.
Wherever Lysander is, that's where Lysander.
I'm a bit of a derp, honey. How are you doing, Lysander? I appreciate your viewership. Although, you know, you're advanced for your age, I'd have to say, being in here watching me. Being 7 and all. But hey, you're about a man. I'll tell you that. And having a name like Lysander, I can't imagine you're from the area where I am. You're probably from some area where they gotta really work hard. And if you're watching me and you even understand half of what I'm saying, you're doing really good for 7, let me tell you what. Oh, you drove up to Mike Disney's house, Darkside, for the weekend. Yeah, I know. He's not that far from us. We need to get our asses out there, too. It has been a hell of a... I mean, it's been a hell of it. It's just been... everything's just been a hell of hell. I see you. You don't have to apologize to me at all. By the way, Ben Shira. Good. Okay. Good night, noob. Thank you so much for popping in. Thank you for your support and your viewership. The struggle is real. Oh my God, right? I think people have lost their shit. I'm really glad, though, that you guys are up there hanging out together and having a really nice time, having a drink, kicking back. That makes me feel really good. It really does, Darkside. Like, we need more of the positive human connection right now. Everything is so disoriented. It's like, I don't even know what's happened to the world. I just feel like, people need to get a little bit of a grip. I mean, I'm not being judgmental. I just really, come on, people, just a little bit of a grip. A little more respect. A little less diss and a little less anger. We're all in this together. Let's just, you know, it's passing. It's just taking a little time, you know? Oh my God. Okay, we're really gonna go raid now because it's gonna happen. The waterworks are gonna happen. Darkside, damn it, God damn it! Now we're gonna go raid somebody. Okay, we're gonna go. Who are we raiding? Bitter Brush. We're raiding Bitter Brush. Okay, thank you, Darkside. I don't think I've had any tips and I just haven't. Yeah, okay. Oh, you're making me drool too. Okay, I got this. We're gonna go raid Bitter Brush. Wait, hold on. I gotta tell you guys everything. Okay. Darkside, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I haven't been spoiled in a minute. I gave up my affiliate status and things have been a little bit weird in the channel. And I want you to know, oh my God, my cheeks hurt. I want you to know I really, truly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. If I wasn't so bleached out by the lights, you could probably see I'm about, I don't know, 10 shades of red here, you guys. I really appreciate the love. Like, damn, man. Thank you. That really is a positive feeling. I've been feeling just a little bit like maybe I made some bad decisions, and that really feels good. Thank you. So I'm not going to work on Sunday, you guys. I got to get ready for family coming into town. And, yeah, I still have to get the tree hauled down to storage and a whole bunch of other stuff that I haven't done. So, I'm going to open the Discord for you guys to hang out on Sunday. If you want to come in and hang out and just, you know, while I clean up, move the tree around, whatever. I will open it up in case you guys are lonely on Sunday and want to hang out. That's awesome. In the meantime, My brain is just farted. Dark side, you just farted my brain. Like, seriously. I can't even think now. The newsletter will be launched over the weekend for Patreon, so keep your eyes out for that. I'm working on that right now. I will be editing it in the morning and hopefully launching it Sunday. I do appreciate your viewership and the time that you've spent in here. We're going to go visit Bitter Brush. Between now and Tuesday, Technical Tuesday, we're coming back again. Now, Sunday, normally, I would be doing the Mother Love and Paint Party. We're just going to shift that to Technical Tuesday, okay? And I will see you guys there. In the meantime, oh my gosh, Bron, stop! No! No, I'm trying to buy a piece of artwork. Oh my God. What are we doing? I'm trying to raid here. Thank you, Bronze. Oh my God. Oh my God, what a night. Okay, so, oh my jaw hurts. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, Dave, that one. Right? Oh, the little heart booties. Those are great. Self-care. If you don't care for yourself, you can't care for anyone else. Brushes, paints, minis. Get your fucking paint on. I'll see you on Tuesday. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh. Okay, you got that?